Hello. Good afternoon, good evening, I should say. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Diego C Palace, and good evening also to Steve RFC in the chat as well. Thank you very much for dropping in. Good evening, everyone. This is a live watch along for the UEFA Europa league stages. There's a few matches that have been going on, and well done, Tottenham Hotspur. They have succeeded. They made it difficult. Excuse me. And it's what did I predict yesterday or in the early hours of today? I had predicted for Tottenham Hotspur to win 3-1. Oh, they won 3-2. So I was very close indeed. And so well done, the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I expect that they were wanting that. Just going to check on the. We're about 15 minutes away from kickoff. So Tottenham Hotspur winning away at Hoffenheim 2-3. So well done to them. And there's also some other fixtures who... Roma lost. I thought Claudio Ranieri's Roma would have won that. So AZ 1, Roma 0. And didn't expect that. I expected Claudio Ranieri's side to win that match. So this is the Victoria Plets versus Anderlecht is still actually ongoing. So, but there's a 8 p.m. kickoff. So in about 15 minutes, it's going to be Manchester United versus Rangers. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, let's get the matches up and running. And then I've got to check if in the description I have placed the lineup for both Manchester United and for Rangers, of course. So a massive match going on. Let's have a look. Right, that's on there. Let me just try. Please help me get to 5 likes if you could. It will help attract new subscribers. I'm just checking that everything is viewing all okay. If I can log on to this. And also I've got to get the match up and running. I've got 15 minutes, so I'm not doing too bad. I'm a bit earlier today. And as I say in the chat, I have placed the lineups if anyone wants to look. Well done to the Tottenham Hotspur fans for getting an away win there at Hoffenheim. And it is very important that they get to a bit of consistency in their results, not just in European football, Tottenham Hotspur fans, but also in their league, I suppose. Well, not too well, I suppose. I want them to be below us. Just minutes, Dave. Right. Big up to you, Steve. I'll come into you in a minute. I've just got to check that the view and everything's looking and sounding all okay first before I kick off with something else. So what do I have to do? I've got to go here and let's have a look and see what we've got here. No, that's that. Let's have a look. Can you guys see me okay? And managed in the early hours this morning to do the live coverage of the United States of America, the USA versus Costa Rica. It's supposed to be a friendly, and that was nothing but a friendly. But I'm glad I covered it in the early hours this morning. And I can confirm it is, yes, if you can, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace, and also subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Just waiting for the players to come out at the tunnel, and obviously for the 8 o'clock kickoff between Manchester United versus Rangers. My prediction for this is last night it was Manchester United 2, Rangers 0. But I'm now, because I've seen the lineups, I'm going Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. I just got a funny feeling that Rangers are going to score from a set piece in the first half, but then Manchester United will up levels and eventually they'll win 2-1 on the night. It's just a feeling that I have. Please help me get to 5 or 10 likes if you can in the chat. That would be wonderful. Steve RC, big up to you. Good evening. I hope you're well. He says Karat win 3-1 on a friendly against Dorov of Kazakhstan in a friendly at Almaty training pitch. I forward João Paulo scores and a new player, Jorginho. I'm glad that we kept Paulo. He was a top scorer last. So that means the top scorer at Karat is Paulo. So good luck to him there. We lost all goal in the ninth game and it was 1-1 in 84 minutes and 3-1 full time. They finished second. Kriegis, is that how you pronounce it? League only 10 behind the champions. They play summer football, start late March till late November. So they're having friendlies at the moment. And big up to you. Good evening, STE. It's all started already. I'll give me strength, somebody. Big up to STE. You're going to watch a real football. This is Manchester United versus Rangers. Now they're proper football clubs. None of that jamming as of Chelsea. I already started. You started me off. PE teacher by day, content creator by night. I'll tell you something. Below all this, it's all muscles. No carbs. I don't have to do any cardio exercises anymore. It's all on the weights now. It's all muscles. And the reason why we're all all the Crystal Palace fans. I've got the beach towel out there. Have a little feel of that beach towel. It's because we got boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. And your defense is terrified. Ez is on fire. Your defense is terrified. Ez is on fire. And that's why Tottenham Hotspur Manchester United fans. No, I'm not going to go into that. It's but you started me, ST. You're going to miss the... Oh, dear. Right, I can confirm. Back to the football. But no sour grapes. No, I'm on the blueberries. No sour grapes. No. The Chelsea fans. They're not in the Champions League. Listen, no grapes. I'm on the blackberries. Make sure you have your blackberries. Blackberries are good for you. Unlike what you can get up at the bridge, the Chelsea fans, all you get is a glass of vino. At the bridge, it's like this. It's an empty glass. Real talk. Not going to say what type of glass you get or what you get in the glass at Old Trafford. I'm just going to leave it there. Let's. You know what? I would nearly say let's get behind Manchester United, but I don't think I can get that far. But my prediction is Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. Rangers are good in cup competitions. Recently, they knocked out Celtic. No one expected that. So in the description, I have placed the lineup. Actually, that reminds me, how long have we got? We've got 9 minutes. Right, let me quickly get the lineups in the chat so we don't get no complaints from anyone in the Mainoo is on the bench. Are you happy with that, Manchester United fans? And paste. Let's have a look. That's Mainoo, Manchester United. Bayindir is their goalkeeper for Manchester United. I'm going to delete this subs. So it can all fit. Right, there you go. There's the Manchester United lineup in the chat if anyone's interested. And also, I'm going to put the Rangers lineup. You know what? I'm going to put the manager's name first and their lineup first. Because some of you may not know if you don't watch your Scottish football. Of course, it's Monsieur Clement or Philippe. Right, the Rangers line up. Okay, I think I spelled his name right. Here we go. There's the Rangers lineup. And in case anyone, I'll put it in there because there'll always be one that complains. You haven't put the subs on. You haven't put the substitutes. This is the Rangers. Let's make sure we spell everyone's name correct. And there you go in the chat. So please help me get to 5 likes again. I can confirm I've got 5 minutes or so. It is UEFA Europa League stage night tonight. And if you watched the watch along from yesterday, actually I finished at about 2 o'clock in the morning this morning. I did a bit of the USA Mauricio Pochettino versus Herrera, the new Costa Rica manager. He ended. It was supposed to be a friendly, but there was a broken nose. There was blood everywhere. There was a player called Diego Lima, and he ended up with a busted nose. Mauricio Pochettino was like, he can't believe it, and it was absolute scenes. But it was a good. I did about the second half of the watch along there. Finished there about nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. It is go and check it out if you want. Also. Right, so UEFA Europa League stage. Oh, I've got to get the match running. Let me get the match up and running, hopefully. Oh, Lord. Just the time pressures here. And let's leave that going there. Okay, predictions in the chat if anyone there. Big up to you, Steve. Big up to you, Steve. Yeah. I'll be too busy to do it. I'm finding it now, Steve, that when I do my own content creation now, it's difficult to keep an eye on other channels. But big up to you, Steve. If you do, definitely show the love and support to all the content creators out there. Big up to all the YouTube content creators there. I don't get into little groups or anything like that. I just try and learn what to do at the moment. I'm too busy at the moment. There's some YouTube creators out there that sort of get themselves into little groups and they stay. And I'm too busy trying to find out what to do, what to learn. Good evening, Sam Doe. The Rangers fans are going crazy in the East Stands. And of Old Trafford, absolute scenes, incredible atmosphere. Yes, they are very good away fans. They did a number over the Celtic fans. I can't remember in the cup final where that was, whether that was at Ibrox or at Celtic Park, but I do know that Rangers upset everyone and they won. They won their cup final against Celtic, and I didn't predict it. I had predicted Celtic to win. So you're right. They do have their travelling away fans, and let's not forget that they still hold the record for the most amount of travelling fans. There you go. In European finals with 250,000 travelling fans to Manchester United in 2008. There you go. The Rangers fans are worldwide renowned for their support for their where did they all stay? They didn't all stay in bed and breakfast. There wouldn't be enough bed and breakfast for those days. But let's not go into the hotels. Back in 2008, there probably wasn't any Premier Inn. It would have all been bed and breakfast. In those days, it was bed and breakfast. UEFA, quickly. UEFA Europa League, confirmed full-time results. AZ 1, Roma 0. Claudio Ranieri's there, did not win them. Bodo Glimt 3, Macca Tel Aviv 1, Fenerbahce 0, Olympic Lyonnais 0, Hoffenheim 2, Tottenham Hotspur 3. Well done, those Tottenham Hotspur fans. I had predicted you lot to win 3-1 away, and you won 3-2. You made it difficult for yourselves, but you got it over the line. So, well done. Well done, those Tottenham Hotspur fans. You actually won. Well done. I still haven't forgiven you lot for losing against Brighton, but there you go. I predicted you lot to win tonight, and you've won. So well done, the Tottenham Hotspur fans. And Momo FF2 23, Porto 0, Olympic Piaros. I don't know how you pronounce that. Piaros 1. So that's Porto, and then Karabag 2, FCFS 3. Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes if you can in the chat. That will really help the channel. And also, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just I'm just going to prop up my back because also another oh no, it's they're still playing. It's Victoria Ples 2, Anderlecht 0. They're into the 19 minutes of added time. So something must have happened there because they're nearly into 20 minutes of added time. So there must have been something that happened there. Victoria Plets, I don't know where that team is. If anyone knows where that's located, somehow they're still playing. And I didn't expect Olympiacos to beat Porto. Right, I can tell you my predictions quickly because they're all coming. The players are about to start. I predicted AZ 0, Roma 3, Balogun 1, Macca Tel Aviv 2. So that one went out the window. Both two failed. Fenerbahce 1, Olympic Lyonnais 3. And so that was a 0-0 draw. Hoffenheim 1, Tottenham Hotspur 3. So I was only 1 away there, but I did predict that win for Tottenham Hotspur. Malmo FF 0, 21. And that was a 20 win, so I got that one right well, but not the correct scoreline. Porto 0, Olympic Lyonnais 1. And there you go. I got that right. In your mud, anybody out there who says that I can't get predictions correct, I predicted correctly. Porto versus Olympic Lyonnais 0-1. And I got that right. So yeah, I got one right. Steve's probably got about 5 or 6 right. There you go. It is what it is. We've got to celebrate, you know what I mean? Karabag 2, FSB 3, and I predicted a FCSB. I have no idea what FCSB is, but I predicted them to win 2-0, and they won. So I got more or less right there. And Victoria, I'm just going to call it Victoria Pleasant. They're winning 2-0, but I predicted Anderlecht to win. So I've got that one wrong. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you haven't dropped a like, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I'm going to quickly now get the match on. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't got the... let me get my backup on the run. And I'm looking for the first 5, 10, 15 minutes for Manchester United to settle down. No mistakes from set pieces. And for them to win. It's all underway. It's all 0-0. So no silly mistakes from anyone. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to be... let me just quickly get everything. I'm just going to pour a drink. I'm thirsty. I've just had my tea, so I'm not too bad. But I am thirsty. Here we go. They've started already here. Please hit a like and subscribe at the Palace. Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. Massive. Both clubs wanting to having difficulties in their leagues, and Manchester United, of course, having difficulties in their league. So I can confirm that the starting lineup for Manchester United is Bayindir in goal. Onana is on the bench. Yes, Onana is on the bench, and the back 3 of Yoro, Ligt, and Martinez is a back 3 for Ruben Amorim and the Manchester United fans at Old Trafford. In the pivot in the midfield, he's gone for Collyer, the youngster Collyer, and Eriksen. and Diogo Dalot on the left, and Diallo on the right-hand side as a winger. Garnacho and Bruno Fernandes tucked in behind the Netherlands international Zirkzee. So interesting their lineup for, of course, the captain for Manchester United. And here is a, hold on a minute. Oh, the shot comes in by Garnacho. Little shot there from Garnacho there, early doors, about 3 minutes into the. So that's a good wing play there by Manchester United, similar to what Oliver Glasner does with Crystal Palace. But Garnacho is given the freedom there to go out onto the left, onto the side. And for me, I think Bruno Fernandes need to keep on sitting there a bit deep there. Stopping and preventing the opposition Rangers from creating anything. Raskin, the midfielder for Rangers, very experienced, so he needs to stop that. Balogun is playing for Rangers in a back three for Philippe Clement's side for Rangers. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. It is good. Manchester United 0, Rangers 0, and it's Butland, of course, in goal for Rangers. Balogun, those of you from Arsenal, I think Arsenal fans will probably remember Balogun. I think he has signed for Rangers, or maybe he's on loan there from Arsenal. I can't remember. Arsenal fans will probably know that a bit more. And Mane up top there for Philippe Clement's there up top. He's got some options. He's got some nice little options there in the bench there. Philippe Clement, the Rangers manager, and also the substitutes for Manchester United. You've got Casimero, Heaton, Maguire, Mainoo, Malacia, Onana, Ugarte, Hojland, and Antony. Now, by the end of the match, how many Manchester United players would actually be on loan to Chelsea or to other Premier League clubs or European clubs? But here is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. Rangers on the ball. Rangers on the ball. Rangers on the ball. My prediction for this one is Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. I just think Manchester United always have problems with set pieces, so well, who knows what might happen. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you're new. And let's right, let's get this going here. And there's Manchester United here. I'm on 3 minutes. You guys are probably a bit ahead of me, but you guys are probably on. You guys are a bit ahead of me here, but oh, I've just lost it now. Where's this stupid thing keeps logging me out? I just logged in. Oh my God. There we go. That's better. Right. I'm just going to pour a drink because I'm very thirsty. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And no other manager playing or managing Rangers has ever beaten Manchester United. So Philippe Clement, could he actually do something that's never been done before in the history of Rangers? We'll wait and see. It is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0, and oh, I'm having a bit of a nightmare here now. It's logged me out. Why is it doing that? I'm logged on okay there, so why isn't it logging me in here? All right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't work, so it doesn't work. And here we go. It's still Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. About at 7 minutes, 8 minutes into the match. A steady start from both sides. Garnacho's had a little opportunity, but nothing serious on the Rangers goal. It looks like for me, Rangers are sitting back and absorbing what Manchester United could hit against them from wide positions of crossing the ball in my opinion. That's what I'm seeing so far. Tottenham Hotspur winning earlier on, and That's a goal kick now. Good. Check Butland there having a kicking the ball out. And Rangers playing all in blue. That's their colours. Similar to how Chelsea play, wear all blue. Of course, that's their colours. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Good evening, Kokanak. Good evening to you. I hope you're well. Good evening, Samdo, Steve RFC, and STE. Big up to there. No sour grapes. It's still Manchester United 0, Rangers 0, and here comes the Rangers. Here I'm on. I'm a little bit behind, but here comes Rangers on the ball. And Ignami, they're playing up top there for Rangers. No Rangers manager has ever beaten Manchester United. So can Philippe Clement there? Can Philippe Clement do something, create history tonight? Manchester United fans, are you happy that Onana's not in goal? And also, are you happy that Mainoo is not featuring? And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Why is Mainoo behind the pecking order of Collyer? And for me, I think I've got Garnacho there on the left hand. It's been given license to go a bit wide and create a bit more. And for me, Bruno is actually doing it's in the pivot there with Collyer. The way I've seen the match unfolding. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's still 0-0 between Manchester United versus Rangers now. And big up to you, I am watching the match, so Curtis forever. Big up to what you said before. Remember, Bayindir should take over the post. You really like Bayindir should take over for the post. It's now time for him to show his amazing goalkeeper he is. Well, if Onana keeps on making mistakes, Ruben Amorim is going to have to pick him. It's all about tonight. You're not reading the chats. They're already complaining. There's always one in the chat that always complains. It is still 0-0. And oh, 1 minute, I just dropped it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's still 0-0 between Manchester United versus Rangers. My prediction was Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. And 10 minutes in, 0-0. And I have to say, well done to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I predicted you lot to win 3-1, but you actually won 3-2. You actually got there in the end at the second of asking. I mean, oh my God. And you just have to ask the questions. Can they transform that European form into I've got something in my eye that's hurting. Ouch, ouch. Oh yeah, I can see you now still. Please hit a like. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And it's Rangers on the ball. Rangers on the ball. 11 minutes is flat balls. My phone. Oh my days. And good goalkeeping. That was about head height there. And it's pushed away there and that was shot by Igamani for Rangers. Rangers nearly scoring there in the first 15 minutes. And Igmanime there for Rangers. That's why he's got so many goals for Rangers. And I'll tell you something, the Rangers away fans at Old Trafford, we're going, oh my days, how did they not score? I'll tell you something, it should be Rangers 1 away at Old Trafford. But good goalkeeping save there by Bayindir. And some people in the chat are saying that he's better than Onana. I disagree. It is what it is. And Philippe Clement, can he create history? No Rangers manager has ever beaten a Manchester United manager at Old Trafford in the history of both these two clubs. Can history be done today? I don't think it will. I think Manchester United will get a win in the end. But here we go. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, I'm going to pour myself a drink. And here we go. I'm on 11 minutes here. and it is a oh, the ball going out there. Coming up to 12 minutes here. I think that's a throw in there for Rangers, and the ball goes thrown in. And here is please hit a like and subscribe. Diego Palace is still 0-0 here between Manchester United versus Rangers, and about 12 minutes, 30 minutes here played. And Ruben Amorim there. Ruben Amorim is crouching down in his area, having a little butchers of what's going on the pitch. He's actually not on the pitch like Mikel Arteta at the Emirates. Is always the way. Please hit the like and subscribe at Diego Palace. It is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. Garnacho's got a bit of freedom there out on the left-hand side. Zirkzee up top there, the Netherlands international there, leading the line for Manchester United. In the pivot, you've got Bruno Fernandes literally playing in a number 8 role, and Collyer there just on his side. Amad Diallo on the right wing there, just tucked in behind Eriksen, in my opinion. And they're cancelling each other out. I thought Rangers might actually park the bus early though. They've got a youngster Balogun. I think he used to be ex-Arsenal in the pit. And the Igmani has had an opportunity. And Manchester United fans are a little bit moany. They're having a little moan. They're getting a little bit of groans there. And the Manchester United fans are not happy at Old Trafford. Well, actually, it's not a surprise there. But they're just not happy at the moment with their start of their 15 minutes. And in about 12 minutes here. And I have to say that Manchester United are not. And Amad Diallo there. Was that a foul on him? I think that was a foul on him. Surely, referee. Great prospect there. Amad Diallo. There's a corner there for Manchester United there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. And there's Amad Diallo going over to take the corner for Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. And the Ligt is in the corner there. And I'm coming up to about 15 minutes. You lot might be a little bit ahead of me. But is the corner coming in from Manchester United? Can they score here from a set piece? Can they do it? Yes, Amad Diallo. Amad Diallo crossing the ball in from a corner. And he goes in and is headed away. And he's out for, I think, a Manchester United throw. Amad Diallo's got the ball there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Palace is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. There's not enough movement from the Manchester United players, in my opinion. They're a little bit. It's like they're warming up into the game. I think I've heard a few groans from the Manchester United home crowd here, and there is Manchester United there on the left-hand side. Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho has a pop, but he goes way over. That's about the third attempt that Garnacho has had from the left-hand side. He's been given a bit of freedom. And suspect haircut there by Garnacho, if I may say so. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Now, Manchester United have lost 5 or 6 times here at Old Trafford. The kind of positive thing for Manchester United fans is that in Europe they haven't lost. And here's a ball back to their goalkeeper. Oh my days! And Ligt there, nearly losing his. Oh, that's a foul surely on Zirkzee. That's proper a foul from the Rangers centre half there on Zirkzee, on the Netherlands international. He's grabbing him by the neck. Come on. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Yeah, the referee's just had a word. Stop grabbing the players on the road. Hojland there on the bench, sitting alongside Mainoo and Onana. It's a very strong bench for Manchester United. Well, I don't know if they could call it strong, but they got their first team players there. Ruben Amorim there on his touchline. And it's Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. Is that a disrespect? So many first team players for Manchester United are on the bench. It's still Manchester United nil. Yoro there, the young 18-year-old playing really well for Manchester United. And here's Amad Diallo going into the penalty area, trying to drive the ball in. Amad Diallo, for me, has been the most creative player there for Manchester United. He's one of the youngest on the pitch, and he's creating the most opportunities there for Manchester United. That's telling you something. And that should all be falling. And this is Yoro. So Yoro and Amad Diallo, I think that's the future of Manchester United on the right-hand side, attacking. And Yoro pointing to where the ball should be played for a youngster like that. And Bruno Fernandes having a pop there from about 15 yards outside the penalty area of Rangers, but the ball always going off to the left-hand side. But that was directed by young Yoro. You can see Yoro pointing where the ball should be played. So that's good mature approach to football by the youngster Yoro. I think he's only 18 or 19. So well done to him. There's good youngsters there for Manchester United. Yoro, Amad Diallo, Rushman Hojland, in my opinion, Kobe Mainoo. Should build a team around players like that. They're not going to win the Champions League. They're not going to win the Premier League this or next season. But start building the team around players like that. That's what I think. But it is what it is at Manchester United. They have got problems in the league. I can just confirm that no Rangers manager has ever beaten a Manchester United manager at Old Trafford. Can Philippe Clement do history today? And Manchester United are following, I think, 5 or 6 losses in the Premier League at Old Trafford, but they haven't lost in Europe. Manchester United have not lost in Europe at Old Trafford, so this is a positive side for them. But in the league, they just can't do it. There's Collyer, the youngster Collyer, they're playing for Manchester United there in the pivot there with Bruno Fernandes, in my opinion. So Ruben Amorim not scared to put in some youngsters there in the midfield, in the wing. It's good to see Amad Diallo on the right-hand side there with Yoro tucked in behind him. That could be the future of Manchester United on that right wing there on their attacking, but they're also obviously vulnerable defensive-wise because they're learning, they're young players. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Last night I did a watch-along for the USA, United States of America versus Costa Rica. And this is Zirkzee crossing the ball into the penalty area of Rangers, and no one attacking the ball here on 19 minutes. If you're ahead of me in the chat and you want to put a comment, by all means do so. Don't worry. Big up to you. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. It's Manchester United nil, Rangers nil. I am on just coming up to 20 minutes. And here is the Manchester three at the back passing the ball. That's Martinez on the ball. Martinez on the ball for Manchester United. That's legit. I think that's another good player there. Martinez, I don't rate him that much as a Crystal Palace fan looking inside to that football. That's Martinez driving forward and he puts the ball out wide to the left-hand side. And here is Garnacho and Dalot on the ball. And they're not breaking enough quickly with the ball, Manchester United, in my opinion. They're certainly not at the pace breaking away as, for example, Chelsea does at the bridge. They just haven't got it in them. I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Eager man on the ball. He cuts it in for to Chowdy. Ligt getting the ball there. I'll tell you something. The Rangers fans there in the Old Trafford in the away section, they're all making noises there. It is absolute scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. We are on coming up to 21 minutes, and I am Manchester United nil, Rangers nil. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you haven't done so. For me, not so many much of opportunities for either side. Clean on shot, on goal. Garnacho's had a few. Bruno Fernandes had a pop from outside the area. There has been a good opportunity for Rangers, in my opinion. Igmani there, very clever, very quick on the ball, very quick on the turn for Rangers, but nothing. It's still 0-0. And it's just frozen my stream. So why is that frozen up now? Oh, Lord. Please hit like and subscribe at Diallo Palace. It is still good evening, and I hope you're well. The Normality channel with Riley Taylor. Did you see that match? The Manchester City women, they won over Manchester United women. The reverse of the previous fixture, of course, in the league. The one last night, the Manchester City women, they won. Good goalkeeping by the England international Kettering of Manchester City, and Antony didn't start for Manchester United yesterday, so that's quite interesting. Please hit like and subscribe at Diallo Palace. Hope you're doing well at the Normality channel with Riley Taylor. But here is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. No Glasgow Ranger manager in the past in the history of both of these two clubs has ever beaten a Manchester United manager at Old Trafford. It's never happened. So can Philippe Clement actually create? Oh, here he goes. Here's the post. Oh, I think it's off. Is this a goal? He's celebrating it. I think the referee's blown the whistle, so it doesn't count. VAR will probably look at it, and that's a simple corner. Good set piece there by Ahmad there on the near side, and that should be a goal. That should be a goal for Manchester United. Manchester United fans, have you been robbed by VAR there? What is going? And the referee automatically disallows it. Of course, the referees, I have put them in the. These are international referees. These are not referees from the UK. I have put them in the description. I'm going to put it in the chat. Manchester United fans, I think that's very. And I don't think that was a foul, so I think that goal should have stood. I think it's just like a little rub on the back, a little itch, you know what I mean? Nothing made there, but it seems legit. I think Manchester United fans have been denied a goal there. I don't think that was a foul there by legit. I'm a neutral now, and I'm saying that as a neutral. So I think Manchester United fans, have you been robbed there by the referee and the VAR referee? I've just put them in the chat, and I've just put there is the referees are from Belgium, Belgique. Messieurs, the gentlemen are from Belgium. So please hit like and subscribe. Oh yes, the Chelsea beating Durham. Yeah, that was good. But I think Heaton done really well. Well improved since the WSL derby. Yeah, she done really so well, man. You have to respect that. To go out there, I mean, for big up to her. She's absolutely brilliant. Of course, she's not England's number one there for the Lionesses, but she's up there, and that will give her a good strength for the rest of her season at Manchester City. I said so when they lost 4-1 to Manchester United women that they don't really have anything to worry. They'll turn it around. They've got a good squad in there for Manchester City. I mean, look at Chelsea. They went and bought £1 million USA. For me, I think that should be Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. I don't think that was a foul by legit, and I think that was a goal. But it is what it is in European football. If you so much as touch someone or rub someone in the back, it's forward against you. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diallo Palace if you are new. It's still 0-0 Manchester United, and please help me get to. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed at Diallo Palace, please subscribe at Diallo Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and support from all of you out there is absolutely immense. So thank you very much. That's what. If you can get me to 2,000 subscribers, it'd be amazing. Also, if you haven't liked tonight, please hit a like, and let me just try and get here. Let's see who else is new. Please hit like and subscribe at Diallo Palace if you are new. And let me just help these people here. And oh no. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diallo Palace if you can. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Sorry, I'm multitasking here. I'm doing like 5 things at once. No one ever gives you a manual when you start doing these live streamings, but I'm going to leave that alone. All right, here's coming up to 27 minutes. It's still Manchester United 0, and here's the ball down the half line. Garnacho on the ball for Manchester United. He crosses the ball and no one there to meet it. Why is there no one there to meet the ball from that ball crossed across by Garnacho? Manchester United fans, why haven't you got enough people in the middle of the box to attack balls that are coming from wide positions? It is absolute Garnacho. Garnacho sends the ball forward and there's no one there on the back post for Manchester United. Garnacho is looking, where is everyone? Manchester United fans, Garnacho is having a good time crossing balls down the left-hand side across the field into the penalty area, and there's not one, not none, zero, no Manchester United attacking players on the back post in the number 9 position. Nobody there. Had Ruben Hojland be on the pitch, he would have been there. Real talk. Manchester United fans, why have you not got anyone in the box? For me, Manchester United should have been given that goal that was disallowed. I don't think that was a foul. And it should be Manchester United 1. The Ligt is a little push. I don't think the Ligt pushed anyone. I think it's a contact sport. You're allowed to touch the opponent, and the Belgium referee and the Belgium VAR referee, I think that's a still. I think Manchester United will feel aggrieved with that. I'm a neutral there, and I think that was a goal, but it is what it is. So, I mean, I'm always saying that VAR always favours Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, and Arsenal fans. But on this occasion, I have to say, I think VAR and the referee have robbed Manchester United of a first goal there on what minute was that? That was on 24 minutes. Here is Rangers on the attack. Rangers on the attack on the right-hand side. Rangers on the attack on the right-hand side. And then they're cutting into the midfield area. They're having in 1-2s. And Igmanite and that's not a good cross there by Rangers. I think he's offside. So that should be a goal kick for Rangers. It's Manchester United 0, Rangers 0 on the 30-minute mark. And Rangers there trying to bring the ball in from the right-hand side, switch the ball over to the left-hand side. But the lad on the left-hand side, that would have been Yilmaz. He should have been on top. He should have been on. Get on side, lad. You're there. You're the last man there. Just look at where all the players are. Get on side, mate. It's basic football. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you're new to the channel, please drop a like. Help me get to 5 or 10 likes. It is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And I'm just going to have a little drink here from my favourite mug, Crystal Palace Women's Champions mug. Because at Crystal Palace, we do win silverware, unlike other clubs. Real talk. Here is Manchester United here on the right-hand side. Zirkzee on the ball. Ahmad on the ball. And he's got the ball again. Oh, he's lost the ball. Rangers on the ball now. They're cutting ball in the midfield. And they're playing the ball back. It's 1 against 4. And Rangers trying to switch the play over to the right-hand side. And let's see who that is. That's Yilmaz there. No, that's Cerny on the ball. Cerny on the ball for Rangers. Oh my God, the Manchester United have just conceded a corner. Oh my days, we're on 30 minutes and this is a Rangers set piece. A corner coming in. The Rangers player there on the touchline having a little drink, a little bit of maybe Lucasade. Real talk. And here is Cerny. It's Cerny for Rangers about to take the corner, and we all know how vulnerable Manchester United are on set pieces there. Have they actually practiced this? Have they done actually anything in there? And do they know what they're doing? They all look like strangers on there. What's going on? Is Rangers going to come in? That's Cerny about to the corner here on 31 minutes. Ball goes into the ball to the back post and nobody's there. And here is young Yoro. That should be a corner. That's a corner. And that is a corner for Rangers. It's a second corner, set piece there. That's a foul there by Martinez there. It is still Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. This is a second corner after each other. We all know how vulnerable Manchester United are on set pieces. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. And this is another ball there. The youngster there, the new goalkeeper for Manchester United. And he hits the ball away. Good punch away there. And Garnacho clears the ball there. And Ahmad is being chopped up there as he's playing away there. That might be a yellow card there for a Rangers player. And the only way they can stop Ahmad Diallo is to actually foul him professionally. I think that's a professional foul. He should be getting a yellow card. He's nowhere near the ball. He's just throwing him off the ball. He was surrounded by four or five Rangers players, and the Rangers player doesn't get a yellow card. The Manchester United fans will be fuming with this referee. Personally, on 23, 24 minutes, that should have been a Manchester United goal. I don't think legit fouled the Rangers player. You are allowed to touch the opponent. It is a contact sport. It's not netball. And I think Manchester United fans will feel aggrieved by these two Belgian referees, the referees from Belgique, and the VAR referee is also from Belgium. I put their names on the chat. Real talk. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, what's going on with the refereeing from the Belgian officials? Manchester United fans will feel aggrieved. It is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. Good attacking play there by Garnacho there. Fernandes on the ball. Bruno on the ball. Bruno on the ball. Collyer at the ball, switching the ball out to the right hand side to Amad Diallo. Amad Diallo, it's brilliant to see Amad Diallo there on the right hand side with Yoro, the two youngsters there playing there. Amad Diallo, of course, playing a bit more forward there, and that's the future. I think Amad Diallo, Yoro, Rasmus Hojland, Kobe Mainoo, Zirkzee is another potential there international. I can't believe that he's been linked at. And here is Manchester United picking up loose balls here on 33 minutes. It is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. And here's now Rangers winning the ball here on the right-hand side. They're countering against Manchester United. Oh, he's lost the ball. And Manchester United gather the ball back there. Well done, Garnacho. They're getting the ball. Garnacho has actually passed a few balls out from the left-hand side into the penalty area. No Manchester United player attacking the ball. Manchester United fans out there, why haven't you got a number 9? Why haven't you got a number 10 attacking the ball when the ball comes across from players like Garnacho? What is wrong with your football club? Why can't you sort yourselves out? I'll tell you something. Garnacho's face was like, I've just belted down here on the left-hand side, done a pitch cross across the penalty area, across the Rangers penalty area, and there is not one Manchester United player attacking the ball earlier on in the first half. You have to ask the question, Manchester United fans, why are your players not attacking the ball? It's like they're all ball watching. Oh, just let Garnacho just go and cross the ball. There's no one there. It doesn't make any sense. You've got to have a number 9 up there in the penalty in the box, causing a question on the opposition. And the ball's gone out of play there. Young Yoro there. I think that's now a Rangers throw-in on 35 minutes, coming up to 35 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Manchester United versus Rangers 0-0 on 34 minutes. No manager of Rangers has ever in the history of Rangers football, of Manchester United football, has ever won a match, professional European match, at Old Trafford. So can Philippe Clement make history and win against Ruben Amorim and make history? Manchester United have not lost in Europe at Old Trafford, but in the league, I think they've lost about 5 or 6 games at Old Trafford. That's where their Achilles heels is right now. But in Europe, Ruben Amorim, he's doing really well at Old Trafford. So my prediction for this one is Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. I'm thinking Rangers will score first from a set piece, but then Manchester United in the last 15, 20 minutes will get it home and get the job done. It's just how they play, really. But I think this game needs a goal. Garnacho has had a few opportunities, belting it down the left-hand side, crossing the ball infield, but no Manchester United players attacking the ball. Manchester United had the ball in the net around 22, 23 minutes, but they were robbed by the Belgique officials, and it's Manchester United on the attack. Oh, that's a terrible ball. Oh, that's a terrible ball. You got to compose yourself there, mate. Oh, Amad Diallo, they just lost the ball. There's Bruno Fernandes back to Amad Diallo, and they haven't given up. And there's Amad Diallo. He's got to win. He's 1-1 on the keeper. Oh, he should have scored. He should have got it underneath the keeper. He should have nutmegged him. But that's a good play there by Bruno Fernandes. Their link-up play there, and Henderson there in goal. It's no Henderson. It's Butland, and good link-up play there between Bruno and Amad Diallo there on 36 minutes, and 1-on-1 Amad Diallo there with Butland. That should have been, he could have just pulled it underneath underneath Butland's legs. That could have been a goal. Good evening, Alex SR. Sorry, Neymar has gone to Santos. Oh, I see. Good evening, Alex SR. I hope you're well. Where is the career started? Right, there you go. He's going to find the ball. I thought he was going to come to Crystal Palace. Real talk. And here is Garnacho on the left-hand side. Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho on the ball on the left-hand side. And Bruno Fernandes on the ball now on 36 minutes. Now coming in midfield. And this is Collyer on the ball. Collyer on the ball out to the right-hand side to Diallo. Diallo on the ball. And good confident ball here by Bruno Fernandes back on the ball. He pips it up there towards Zirkzee. Loose ball lands. And then is Garnacho on the ball, Garnacho on the ball, and then this is now forward to the back post. I think it might be offside, but it's going to go actually, and it's not. It's blocked off the Barron and now the Glasgow Ranger goalkeeper Butland has the ball. Diogo Dalot there, an opportunity there. Big up, Alex SR. Hope you're well. And the Harry Kane last. Not penalty goal was in November 2024. Absolutely. Did he forget that there was a chat? Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm just concentrating on the match. It's not easy. No one gives you a manual, Alex SR. Just learning how to do the thing. And if I'm not eating, I'm drinking, or I'm watching the football, and I forgot about the chat. Not everyone is going to Palace. There's a boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Your defense is terrifying. As is on fire. That's right. I said it. But no, I'm predicting Manchester United tonight to win 2-1 at Old Trafford. But they are vulnerable on set pieces. Igmani there has been scoring a lot of goals for Rangers up top in the league. And Rangers are doing well in cup competitions. They beat recently. So this is Rangers with a deflection. On 38 minutes. On 38 minutes from a long way out. That is who's that? That's Igmani there having a pop there, and the goalkeeper had to scrabble there to his right hand side, and Igmani there, and both hands from the Manchester United goalkeeper Bayindir pounding the ball out, and that could have been Rangers first. So I don't think they'll beat Bayindir from that distance, but please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Not everyone is going to Palace. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Of course, they will. They want to play with Mateta. Real talk, supporting Man United is the hardest job on earth. Alex SR, stay strong. The mice are strong tonight. And this is a corner for Rangers. Now, it's a second corner for Rangers on 38, coming up to 39 minutes. Tavernier is taking the corner for Rangers, and we all know how vulnerable Manchester United are on set pieces. Have they actually been doing anything in training, or have they been feeding the mice? What have they been doing in training? What is going on, Manchester United fans? I think you were denied that goal. You should be 1-0 up. I think the Belgic referee and the Belgic VAR referee should have given you that goal on 23 minutes. I don't think legit had fouled the opposition, and that's a good ball there by Bayindir, and he's got to face the Manchester United keeper is down injured with his face. He's been chopped up. Someone slapped him in the face. Bayindir has been hit in the face. He's had an eye poke. Someone's eye poked, or maybe ear poked. Someone ear poked. It's one of his own players. That was Collyer. Collyer accidentally hit. That's Collyer accidentally hitting the face of his own goalkeeper Bayindir. I think he got an eye poke. There's more eye pokes than there is on UFC right now. Mice are working harder than our players. Listen, Alex SR, you're doing well in set pieces. You've defended now, I think, 4 or 5 set pieces there. You're still vulnerable. For me, your goalkeeper is too exposed. No one is jumping up with the flight of the ball. And Bayindir, you know what? Bayindir looks like a good goalkeeper. I can't deny. Very tall player. He literally. There is Sir Alex Ferguson at Old Trafford. And did you hear about Amorim broke the TV? Yeah, he smashed the TV real, and it was Brighton. Listen, Manchester United fans, I still haven't forgiven you for that. Manchester United fans there, I don't ask Manchester United fans for many things. Actually, I don't ask. I'm not going to ask anything of Manchester United fans out there, because it goes through one ear and it goes out the other. Real talk. Manchester United fans, and I'm talking about all of them, content creators and Manchester United fans out there. You ask them something, it goes through one ear and it goes at the other. And all I asked them, Manchester United fans out there, is just do a number over the Brighton, my Crystal Palace, with boom, 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 Mateta's in the room. We did a number over the Brighton, over the Albion. And Manchester United fans, I asked you politely, with cream, with sugar cream on top, and you all absolutely bottled it against Brighton, and I'm not surprised that real Ruben Amorim took it out on the plasma. Real talk, and there's Manchester United here on 41 minutes, and this is Bruno on the ball in the midfield. He's looking to work, but it's going to be right. It's going to left Collyer on the ball to Garnacho on the ball for Garnacho on the ball just outside the Rangers penalty area. He needs movement in front of him. Someone help him. He does a back heel ball into the penalty area, and there is no number 9 there to attack the ball. Zirkzee was behind the ball, and here's Bruno linking up with Collyer. Good link up play there between Bruno and Collyer there, I can't deny. And this is Diallo on the right hand side behind him. He's got the youngster Yoro. Diallo to Collyer now in the midfield. Diallo, and this is Collyer there playing in the pivot there with Bruno Fernandes. Ball goes out to the right hand side to Diallo for Manchester United. They should build a team around youngsters around Diallo. He's young. He's got a lot to learn. And then he switched the ball out to the left-hand side. Garnacho on the ball. And he goes back to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes on the ball. Just on the left-hand side of the Rangers penalty area. Ball's out there with Garnacho. And Fernandes on the ball. And here comes Martinez. He has a shot. Oh! And one goal, one hand save by Butland. And Martinez there has a pop there. But Butland there was ready for that. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe. And remember, yes, Zirkzee, get in the box. That's right. You tell him, Alex says so. If that had been Hojland, that would have been a goal. Real talk. I don't know why Manchester United fans don't support their striker, Hojland. I mean, Manchester United fans, I'll never understand it. They keep throwing their players underneath the bus. Support some of your players, and then they might get a bit confident on the ball. There's a Rangers players down injured on 42 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at the FC Palace. For me, Manchester United should have been 1-0 up. They were denied a goal, a perfectly legal goal, but the Belgic referee and the Belgic VAR referee deemed that legit had fouled someone. And I don't think it was a foul. I think it is the contact sport, and Hojland has 0 hold-up play. I disagree with you, Alex SR. He plays better with the 3 at the back. There is a Rangers player down injured. Someone is giving his foot a massage, and usually when the player doesn't move at all, I think it's just the way when they tackle. When Barron tackled the ball, I think he jarred his knee. The commentator, McCoy, there is saying that it could be a ligament. If he's got a ligament problem or if he's got an ACL problem, that's him done. Can Philippe Clement create history? Today, the Glasgow Rangers away fans, they're all clapping at Old Trafford. Can they do history? They've never in the history of Alex SR, you got robbed. Absolutely. I'm a neutral here, and you got robbed. For me, that should be a goal. That should be a goal. It wasn't like a nasty push. It wasn't like this. It wasn't like a punch in the back of the player. It's just jumping up on the ball, and it's a contact sport. I'm telling you, this is not netball. Someone should tell the referee in French, this is not netball. And here is a corner here for Manchester United, and the ball goes in, and it's another corner for... that's a corner for Manchester United. I swear these referees, these Belgian officials, their favourite... Are they all Rangers fans? What's going on? Manchester United fans? Why are these officials giving all the decisions to Rangers players and the Rangers away fans? Real talk. I think Manchester United should be 1-0 up. Although my prediction is Manchester United 2, Rangers 1, and Rangers to score first from a set piece, but then Manchester United to come back in the last 10-15 minutes of the match and win the team. Real talk, because that's how they do things. Big up to Alex SR in the chat. I think Steve is the referee. You leave Steve alone. I'm don't take it out, Steve. Steve, I am protecting Steve. Steve is just probably going, what's going on here? Igmani, therefore, Rangers has had about 2 good opportunities, but from out the box, there's been some tasty opportunities there for Rangers. And but Garnacho here has had opportunities on the left-hand side. Good football also from Diallo on the right-hand side for Manchester United, attacking-wise. Good first half for Yoro as well, the youngster, the 18, 17-year-old, whatever it is. And his there is Diogo Dalot there on the left-hand side, and he's trying to get the ball back. Rangers have still got the ball, and Rangers win themselves a throw-in on... we're in the first minute of added time. Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 10 likes today. And I think Steve's very sorry, Steve. No, there's no worry about it. Steve is as strong as they come. He'll be able to take it. He takes the banter. But real talk, Rangers will feel that they could have done better with their opportunities. I think Manchester United fans will feel that they've been robbed, as Alex SR said in the chat. I think Manchester United were robbed on the 24th, 23rd minutes. For me, that was a perfectly good penalty. It wasn't a nasty tackle by Ligt on the forward. But in European football, if you so much as look at someone in the wrong way, or if you so much as smell someone in the wrong way, boom, you've just considered a free kick, a foul. It's madness. Antony is Rangers on the ball here on the left hand side. Money on the ball. He's winning the ball free. He's surrounded by two players. Zirkzee get the ball, but Rangers get the sound around. Rangers on the attack here on the Adam Minnesota attack. He's going in the penalty area of Manchester United, but it goes out to a Rangers throw in. And Martinez there, I think, is down injured, and I think Martinez is down injured. Is he down injured? Ruben Amorim can do without. It's still Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. And let's have a look. Yoro on the ball. He kind of lost the ball there a little bit. Then Rangers are on the attacking there. And Martinez kicks the ball, but then his knee collides with Igmani after the ball had left. And he catches his foot. Oh, I think that's a foul. But man, you know, I've seen Martinez do 240 tackle against my Daichi Kamada at Crystal Palace. Real talk. And he's Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho on the ball on the left-hand side. Garnacho on the ball. He comes in across the ball. Was that a foul on Garnacho? Manchester United fan Zirkzee is trying to gather the ball in. He's kept it in. And I think the ball's gone out. And I think there is a play down for Rangers. And that might be the full-time whistle. I don't know. Balogun there. I think Balogun, he needs to play for Arsenal. Ref, send him off. Balogun is down injured for Rangers. Balogun, isn't he? Is he the Balogun that used to play for Arsenal? If anybody knows, please let me know in the chat. I don't know. And Balogun is down injured. I think this is a different player with the same surname. I could be wrong. If anyone happens to know, and but there's a good bench there for Manchester United on the bench. And please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. For me, on 22, 23 minutes, that should have counted the Manchester United goal. I think the Belgique manager, the Belgique referee, the Belgique VAR referee got it wrong. I think that should have been a Manchester United goal. Balogun there goes, flicks the ball, and Zirkzee just catches him there. So it's one of those. But I don't think that's a foul by Zirkzee. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. It is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. We're well into over the third minute of added time. The referee will probably blow up for half time in a minute, and it is still Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. For me, Manchester United should be 1-0 up. There was nothing wrong with that goal. Nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong with that goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Early chances there. And Igmani there has had a few opportunities for what's happened here? And there is the halftime whistle, and Ruben Amorim is going into the change room. Is he going to smash up another television? Is he going to need go to radio rentals after halftime? And I'll tell you something, big talk, legit. The camera on legit. I don't think that was a foul by him. I think that goal should have stood. I'm an outside looking in as a neutral. I think that was all right. Butland there's had a few saves to do for Rangers there. And it's all square at halftime. It is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. Manchester United fans out there, do you feel you've been robbed by the Belgian officials, the VAR referee? I've put their names in the chat, and the Belgian referee on the pitch. I think you have been, as a neutral, looking at this fixture. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And just going to charge the AirPods there a little bit. And oh no, I've just dropped out. What are you doing, man? There you go. It is still 0-0. At half time. Just going to charge the AirPods. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you're new to the channel, I cover Manchester United. As you can see tonight, Manchester United in the UEFA Europa League stage against Rangers. I'm also covering other teams in European football as watch-alongs. I also cover, of course, my beloved Crystal Palace. It's half-time, so make sure you have your oranges, your blueberries. Remember to eat and drink responsibly at half-time. And in my days, this is what we used to have. Oranges, none of this energy drinks. In my days, our managers, we never smashed up the televisions, and I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that Ruben Amorim smashed up the TV, because all I asked from the Manchester United fans, I started, so I finished. Manchester United fans out there, content creators out there, Manchester United fans, and Manchester United just football fans out there. I asked you lot something. It goes in one ear and it goes out the other ear. I asked you, just do a number over Brighton. Just get 3 points away from them. Just don't get Brighton to win any points. And what did you all do? Manchester United fans, you all bottled it against Brighton. There's no wonder your manager, Ruben Amorim, smashed up the plasma TV in the changing room. Real talk. Real talk. I mean, come on. Step up levels, Manchester United fans. Should have asked Onana, man. Look, I'm not going to go into that's for Manchester United fans to debate whether Onana should be the #1 keeper or whether it should be Bayindir. How do you pronounce his name? Bayindir. I think they're both good goalkeepers, but I think Onana is a better goalkeeper. He just needs to stick between the posts. But look, I'm not going to go into the formation or who should be whatever at Manchester United. That's for Manchester United fans. As a Crystal Palace fans, as I said just about a minute ago, just don't bottle it. When you play against Brighton, make sure you win against them. My Crystal Palace with boom, 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 Mateta's in the room, and it's your defence is terrified. It's on fire. We went over to the Brighton, Hobart Albion, and we got 3 points. It was a walk in the park for us. But why can't the Manchester United fans do that as well? What is wrong with you lot? Absolute bottle jobs. Absolute bottle jobs. A lot of you. But anyway, good luck to you. Tonight I'm predicting you lot to win 2-1. But against Brighton, you absolutely let me down. It is absolutely. Steve, big up to you. I hope you are well. I hope you haven't smashed up your TV, your plasma screen there, Steve. I hope you are well. This game can go either way. There you go. There's a man that knows football as he sees it. Real talk. And a goal. This match is crying out for a goal, so he can open up a bit more. I think in the first half, Garnacho's done some really good forward attacking plays on the left-hand side. He's crossed the ball. I counted it 3 times across into the penalty area, and sometimes he's just standing there thinking, what in the blouse and skirt? Why is there nobody there attacking the ball? He's like going like this. The camera zoomed into it after Garnacho passed the ball into the penalty area, after bombing it down, doing about 20, 30 yards at pace with the ball, crosses it into the 6-yard box area, and not one number 9, not number 10. There is more mice in the penalty area of Rangers attacking the ball. I mean, what is going on, Manchester United fans? Why don't you have a number 9 and number 10 to bang, attack the ball when it goes in? There is no one there. Garnacho was like, I've just bombed it down here, crossed the ball for all of you, and no one's been bothered or asked to walk down there and attack the ball. It's like, hello, are you not playing along? Are you catching up with me? What's going on? Garnacho, I think, has had a good match there on the left-hand side for Manchester United. On the right-hand side, you've had the youngster Amad Diallo. I think he's an amazing prospect. If the Manchester United fans start chucking Amad Diallo underneath the bus, I'll take him. I'll take him at my Palace. Real talk. I'll take him. Now, big up to Alex SR and Steve RC, but also the youngster Yoro playing behind Amad Diallo. He's had a good match as well. I think the Bruno Fernandes in the pivot with Collyer, they've done well. Good link-up play sometimes between Bruno and Zirkzee, and not seen enough Eriksen on the ball, I have to say. It's all been mostly Amad Diallo planking forward and Eriksen sort of tucking in behind him, and so I think that's what's happening there. On the Rangers side, I think Igmani has had the most opportunities for Rangers. He's been scoring loads of goals for Rangers in the Scottish Premiership. Not as consistency as they would like, because they're having a bit of a wobble there against Rangers, against Celtic. But in the Cup recently, Rangers did a result that no one can predict. Rangers beat Celtic in a Cup competition. And as I say, in the history of both of these two football clubs, no Rangers managers has ever been in European football at Old Trafford and actually successfully won against their opponents. So could Philippe Clement create history and get an away win at Old Trafford against Ruben Amorim? That will be history in the making there. Rangers are doing well in Europe. So is Manchester United. Manchester United, Ruben Amorim, my understanding is he's not lost in Europe at Old Trafford. But in the league, that's where their Achilles heel is, defending set pieces. I have to say, defending set pieces, Manchester United have been a little bit better here this first half. But when you defend set pieces, the transition from defense to attack needs to be on point. Manchester United fans out there, I'm sure you're going to agree with what I'm about to say. When you're defending set pieces and you get the ball and then you're looking to play the ball out on a counter, your players are just like, they're like the Thunderbirds. You know the puppets in the Thunderbirds? They're just like all nonchalant. They're just like this. Get some intensity in your players. Somebody should be out there on the wing, on one side, running down there, and someone eyes with a pass, and then you get the counter effect. The similar is what Chelsea does on counter-attack football, from the defensive transition to attack transition. Manchester United fans, do you agree with me or not? When you gather the ball, there's not enough intensity in the attacking form, and especially the bloke Dalot doing walking a lot, the simulator. For me, he's not a forward player, but at times I've seen him actually beyond Garnacho. I don't know. I mean, that's the way I see it. I don't understand it. I think you got players there that can. Then you got a lot of youngsters there, so there should be a pacing. Do they not run? I mean, I'm not even mentioning there was a video. I'm not going on about the mice, but at Manchester United fans, there was a video of mice running around Old Trafford, right? They were running around really quickly. You need to run like that when you're from defense to attack. Get some intensity in your players. Do some wide plays and attack their position. Big up to Alex SR says, I hope, I've missed a loads of chats. I do apologise. We weren't on the pitch, and this game could go either way. Alex SR says, Mateta won't be in the room next season after he comes to Carrington. No. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. He will be playing for Crystal Palace next season. And PSG, apparently PSG are looking at him right now from a distance. Apparently, that's a rumour I've been hearing from quite a few sources now. Steve RSC, only strikers new going to the box. I hope second half is better. I agree with you, Steve. The match needs a goal. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you can, or subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We have a 9.5, don't you worry. And in the second half, Manchester United played better. I wanted a 3-0, Alex SR says, or a 3-1 win. I went for Manchester United to win 2-1, but to concede the first goal from a set piece, but then Manchester United to win late on. It's just a hunch, but maybe I'm wrong. But you're right, Steve and Alex SR, goals are needed. Please help me get a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new in the chat, especially the bloke Dalot walking the simulator. He's all right. He's not an attacking forward left winger, but he's a defensive player. But what can you... he's having to go forward at times. I think Dalot has just realised that he has another leg to cross the ball with. He's having a pop at his own player. The Manchester United fan. I think you guys should have a pop at the referee and because I think Manchester United should be 1-0 up. That 22, 23 minutes, I think that was a goal. That was a goal. I'm a neutral on this one, and that was a goal. I don't know what the Belgian referee and the Belgian VAR referee saw there. You are allowed to touch the opponent, and every day he goes does a cutback. I can see more goals in the Lazio going. Yeah, what's happened to Lazio? Big up to you, everyone in the chat. Right, let me quickly. It's still half time. Let me just have an orange for half time. It is half time. I'm traditional. Ooh. It's true, Alex SR. If someone just touch somebody or breathe on someone, you know what I mean? And it's a penalty. It's European football. European officials see it differently. Remember to eat your oranges at halftime and drink responsibly. If you like, eat like a mouse. Nothing wrong with that. Got the all blueberries. Make sure you eat healthy. No chocolate tonight. Actually, I've got one there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Remember, you can eat and drink while you watch your football. I think Manchester United have been robbed of a well-deserved goal on 22-23 minutes. In my opinion, I am a Crystal Palace fan. That was a goal. You're allowed to go up for the ball, and if you happen to touch or just do this on the forward player, on the attacking player, you should be allowed to do that. Absolutely shocking decision by the Belgian referee and the Belgian Belgique, to be exact, Belgique VAR refereeing there. I think the Manchester United fans will be aggrieved for that, and absolutely agree with Alex SR, where he says if you happen to breathe in the same air as the person next to you, it's a penalty. That is European football. It is ready for that. I do say a lot. 1 minute, I'm just pouring a little drink here. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the AOC. But whoa. Cheers to everyone. Not going to apply to work in the bar just yet. I'll probably imagine me saying that. There you go, love. Here's your point. That'll be £6.99. He goes, look at the head on that. She was like, well, I'm not having that. Cheers to everyone. Just the one. Make sure you eat and drink while you watch your football. Real talk. Oh, that's a lovely one. Actually, I'm going to put it over there in case I spill it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, let me just quickly go on here. Why is this one logged off? What's happened there? Right, I'll leave that there. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the Diego C. Palace. In the early hours this morning, I did the USA, United States of America versus Costa Rica watch along, and I also did some watch along yesterday for the European matches yesterday. That was the watch along yesterday. Thank you very much. Over 100 people viewed that, so thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yes, big up to Alex SR and to Steve ROC. I'm actually going to go into it now quickly before the second half starts. I think it's already started. Have they started? I'm just trying to. Why is it logged me out? It's still half time, and I can't see any substitutes at the moment. Please, yeah, I saw you in the live stream. I was gonna join, but I decided to edit it. I was too edited on. I was too edited on the football manager. But I was too addicted on the football manager. Big up to you, Alex SR. Don't damage your console for your games there. Now, also big up to Steve ROC mentioning the other matches. I can confirm that at halftime in the UEFA Europa League, not the full-time results, but the halftime results. It is Frankfurt 0, Ferencváros 0. I think that's a Greek side. Elfsborg. Where's Elfsborg? Elfsborg 0, Nice 0. They've started the second half. Lazio 3. Lazio with Paul Gascoigne. No, Paul Gascoigne doesn't play for Lazio anymore. Lazio 3. La Real Sociedad 0. Logorets 0. Midtjylland 1. Manchester United 0. Rangers 0. Poak 1, Slava Prato 0, Regis FS 0, Ajax 0. I predicted Ajax to win. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Union Saint Gallen 0, Sporting Braga 1. I actually predicted Union Saint Gallen to win by 1-0, and they're losing 0-1. Unbelievable. Please hit like and subscribe. In League One, they're still playing. Wrexham 1, Birmingham City 1. That's a big game there to try and get automatic qualification there to go up into the Championship. Big up. Please hit like and subscribe. And as the AOC Palace, big up to you, Steve. Yes, you're correct. The second half has just started. I've just pronounced that halftime. The halftime results, as Steve was mentioning, Lazio winning 3-0 there. I can't seem to get the thing to work. Why is everything frozen? What's going on? Why is everything frozen? Is my TV broken? The same as and here is Manchester United. Manchester United have made the change at half time. Harry Maguire's coming on, and so I can confirm that half. Oh yeah, actually, I should write it down, isn't it? Half time, half time. Legit has come off. Harry Maguire's come on. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Well, I don't know. was 0-0, and half-time substitutions are now being made. And so there's a few injuries to some players. So I think there is some substitutions there. I'm just trying to find out who's done what. There's been 2 substitutions for Balogun. I don't know if that's the Balogun that used to play for Arsenal, but he's been substituted by Rangers, and Rice has come on, and they've been forced there. And I think they're lining up. Yumas has gone. Yumas has gone over to the right hand side, and Jeremy's still on the near side. So is McCausland has come on for Barron for Rangers. And I just want to confirm for Manchester United, the Ligt is come off at half time, and Maguire has come on there, and that's obviously must be for an injury. Ajax goal ruled off, so they've probably got Belgian referees over there too. Real talk. What's going on? Manchester United fans should be 1-0 up, but the Belgian referee and the VAR referee deemed them that they hadn't scored in 23 minutes. I think as a neutral, that was a Manchester United goal all day long. That wasn't a foul. You're allowed to actually touch the opposition as you go up for the ball. And then he goes, here is on the ball, and here is Manchester United on the ball, Manchester United on the ball, Manchester United on the ball, and ball lifted high there, and is up to the field, and the bouncing ball. Blonde hair of McCausland there, dealing with the ball, and Northern Ireland, Collyer there, Northern Ireland International, Collyer there playing for Manchester United, they're playing in the pivot there with Bruno Fernandes, and at the back we've got Ligt also, and here we go, and here we go, it is Manchester United attacking the Trafford in here now, here we go, it's Manchester United on the ball, and please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Planets. I'm a little bit behind you, buddy. I'm just coming to it. So, Dalot on the ball for Manchester United. Harry Maguire on the ball now. And I'm a little bit behind you. And it's Yoro on the ball now with the ball for Manchester United. Steady pace there for Manchester United. I can't be in front of you, and his I'm on 49 minutes, and his right hand side for the penalty area. Oh, very cut out by as a corner kick, 0-0. I am on 49 minutes. Big up to Alex SI saying boom, Diallo's in the room. No, you can't copy out. Get your own song. Take liberties. I'm on 49 minutes as a corner now. 3 minutes into the second half, Manchester United have a corner here. So good luck. There you go. So let's see what's going to happen with Manchester United. Have they practiced set pieces? And there's any swing there. Oh, and a good header away there by the Ranger in the Magna there, in the far post there for Rangers, clearing the ball here, and churning on the ball, and churning now for Rangers and referee. And please hit a like and subscribe. And I'm on 48. You're in front of me. All right, big up to you. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I think that was Bailey Rice there, the substitute, and hit it. Let half volley from Rice, and but he went to the right. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, shoot. Let me just make sure. And it's Manchester United. I was supposed to charge the AirPods, and I forgot to plug it in. So, oh, never mind. Let's see what's going on here. And it's... why is it not? And here we go. It is Manchester United. I'm on 49 minutes now. 22 seconds. And so you might be a little bit ahead. I might be with you, Alex. Mate, how good luck to you in the chat there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Manchester United nil, Rangers nil. It is And oh, here's the shot. And Rangers, they're having another shot from outside the penalty area of Manchester United, and he gets his leather behind it, tries to go to the left hand side of the Manchester United goalkeeper, and he saves it well. So 3 attempts on goal for Manchester United and 4 from Rangers. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Cepeda. I'm on 50 minutes. Oh, so I'm the same as you. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. The Manchester United fans were robbed of a legitimate goal, in my opinion, in 23 minutes. Legit did not foul their position on that cross coming over. And for me, Maguire, is Maguire injured? He's only just come on. Did he not warm up properly? Because the players need to warm up properly. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh no! And Rangers have got the ball off Collyer. Is Collyer on the ball? Oh, he couldn't feed the ball out to Garnacho. Oh dear! And there is Bruno on the ball. Bruno on the ball for Manchester United. And here is Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho on the ball, crossing it over in the penalty area. And there is the goal. Oh no! How did that go over? How did the goalkeeper save that for Rangers? That should have been Manchester United first goal. Oh, what a good opportunity there. Good build-up play there by Garnacho. What did I tell you in the first half? Garnacho on the left-hand side has been creating everything on the left-hand side. And Ruben Amorim just hold his head going, what is that? Per favore, as they say in Italian. Oh, I don't know, but you know what I mean. Here is a corner for Manchester United. Good start to the second half for Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. 51 minutes, Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. They were robbed a goal. And there is the header, and there is the goal. That is the goal for Manchester United, and they have scored in from a set piece. And there you go. They can't rule that one out. That has to stay. Eriksen with a header. There you go. From a set piece, Butland, all no man's land. And Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. And that is what I told you, that in Europe, Ruben Amorim cannot lose on Old Trafford on the pitch. And the corner comes in there. And let's have a look who gets it in the end. The ball comes in and it hits. It says the goalkeeper. So Eriksen crossed the ball in, and Butland punched the ball. But the ball went into the thing. Big up. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. It's an own goal by Butland there. He punches the ball, and that's a goalkeeper mistake. If you're going to punch it can't be going back in your goal. Oh, no. Butland there making a mistake there for Rangers, and Philippe Clement there egging these players on to come on. Let's get back into there. Big up to everyone in the chat. Alex SR, as always, celebrating there. Nice shot, Bruno. Go. Yes, vamos, he says. And the goalkeeper made a terrible mistake. Absolutely, the goalkeeper punched it. It was Butland there. And sorry, Steve. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, poor Steve. Steve, stay strong. And I know it feels considered from a stupid corner. It's the reverse roles. Don't jinx it now, Alex SR. You know how Manchester United are on a wobble on set pieces. Don't become Mr. Wobble, Mr. Wobbly, Mr. Blobby. That's for Arnold Slot. And here is Manchester United on the attack now. Hey, Manchester United on the attack here now. And there's a ball with Bruno Fernandes that wide to Dalot, Diego Dalot, Bruno Fernandes over to Diallo tried the fancy little half scissor kick, but he was offside. Diallo, he was offside. Big up to everyone there in the chat. Big up to Conker there in the chat. Oh my God, unbelievable there. And Diallo, they're doing what Mbappe, what they do. A youngster coming on for Ruben Amorim here. Malacia, they're coming back from his injury. Big up. It's Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. It is Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. No manager from Rangers ever in the history of their football club ever come to Old Trafford in European football, and ever ever won football against a match in European football against the Manchester United manager. Philippe Clement is looking to be the first one to create history, but not at the moment, because Manchester United are winning 1-0. And quite frankly, in the first half, on 21 minutes, 23 minutes, Manchester United should have been rewarded that first goal. But the Belgian referee and the Belgian, Belgique VAR official ruled it that legit had made a vision. And Yoro coming off, the youngster Yoro, and Malacia's coming on there, I presume, just tucking in there behind Ahmad Diallo. And oh no, they're changing it now. Ahmad is going to stay in the same position, but what they've done is Malacia's gone over to the left-hand side. And here is Rangers on. The Rangers players actually forgotten the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can. If you can, please help me get to 10 likes in this live stream. Last night, I did a live stream of the USA versus Costa Rica, where they won. And it was supposed to be a friendly, but there was a Diego Lina, one of the USA, he plays for Salt Lake City Football Club. He came off with a broken nose. But it was supposed to be a friendly. It was absolute scenes. Even the player got done for simulation. It was absolute scenes. I did a watch-along in the early hours this morning. I also did a watch-along for the European football yesterday. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. For me, Manchester United should have been 2-0 up. They were robbed. I'm a neutral, believe me. But I can tell you that first goal in the first half for Manchester United should have stood. You're allowed to go up for the ball and accidentally just rub onto the player in front of you. But the Belgique referee and the Belgique VAR referee deemed that it was a foul, so the goal was disallowed for Manchester United. But right now, on 57 minutes, is Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. Manchester United under Ruben Amorim at Old Trafford in the European football cannot lose at Old Trafford. He's got a good record in Europe at Old Trafford. The problem that he has, the Achilles heels that he has, is playing at home at Old Trafford in the Premier League. How to fix that? I don't know. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I've got enough baggage at my end, quite frankly. Ask a Manchester United fans. Manchester United fans, I haven't forgotten about you lot. I asked you, content creators from Manchester United, Manchester United content creators, Manchester United football fans. I asked you before, just do a number over Brighton, and you lost against Brighton. Absolute bottle jobs. The lot of you. Manchester United content creators out there, I asked you to take it in one ear, but don't let it go out in the other ear. Just take it in one ear and do something about it. And you drop points against Brighton. Absolute bottle jobs. No wonder your Ruben Amorim smashed up the plasma TV. Real talk. I mean, what are the mice going to watch TV on now? They've got nothing to watch TV. They can't watch Mickey Mouse now on the TV now. It's Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. 58 minutes coming up to it. And Manchester United are 4th in the table now, and they're on 15 points as it stands with a goal +5 or 15. They've got Frankfurt on, Atletico, and Lazio with Paul Gas going up there in first place. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Manchester United were robbed of a penalty in the... Not a penalty of a goal in the first half. And also Garnacho was playing really well at the left-hand side forward, throwing balls across the line, and no number 9, no attacking player from Manchester United in the first half in the penalty area. Manchester United fans out there, why don't your attacking players have like intensity whilst going from the transition of defence to attack to get up there? Because Garnacho was going down the left-hand side. If it wasn't Garnacho there, it was Ahmad Diallo on the right-hand side crossing the ball, but no one in the box. In the Rangers penalty box to attack the ball for you lot in the first half. You could have been 2-0 up in the first half. Real talk. Manchester United fans, sort it out. Big up to you, Conker. I've ignored that. Mine's Mickey Mouse. I can tell I forgot about the chat when Conker's like big up to you lot in the chat. What have I missed? United Butland did an Malacia on. I've missed the chat. Oh, shoot. Offside, nice try. Oh, my God, you guys have done loads of chat there. I totally forgot. There's a player going off for Rangers, so let's catch up on the chat in the meantime. Vamos says Alex SR. Conker's restricted. Goalkeeper made a terrible mistake. Yeah, we've done that one. Goalkeeper punched it into zone 8. Yeah, it was Butland. Sorry, Steve. He says, Steve, I don't blame him, but stay strong, Steve. I know how that feels conceding from a stupid corner. Oh, nice. I tried it. Offside. Alex SR, half-time. Betted on a 1.5 goal. became a comment and Galatasaray. I don't know what's going on there. Stay strong, Steve. Conker made sure it's an Osimhen one. Malacia on. Osimhen has rejected the transfer. He's not going anywhere. I don't know why you keep going. I mean, I respect your comment, but Osimhen is staying there. He's not going anywhere. Butland, that's the player that Chelsea should have signed last season, and they would have been in the Champions League this season. Butland did Onana, and here is Malacia on the ball. Malacia on the ball on the left-hand side. Garnacho on the ball for Manchester United. Garnacho on the ball, crossing in on 60 minutes. Garnacho on the ball for Manchester United. Does a little back heel to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes crosses the ball over to the right-hand side, and this is and Jogo Dalot on the ball, and there is Eriksen on the ball, and there's Diallo in the penalty area for Rangers against Rangers, and Diallo crosses the ball in, and there has to be the second one. Oh, Garnacho! Oh, what a beautiful ball there by Diallo. Crosses into the penalty area, and what did I say about a few minutes ago? Manchester United players not in the middle of the penalty area, bish bash bosh, ready to score for their side. What is wrong with you, lot, Manchester United fans out there? Why don't your players get in their attacking plays? You don't have a number 9 and a number 10 in that can score goals. What's going on? Is Malacia on the ball, and here is Garnacho on the ball, cuts it in, and the ball goes out for a corner. Big up to Conker says, I think Onana will no longer be able to take over from the post. We get automatic promotion. We win our next games. I agree with you, Alex. So yes, current Manchester United are 4th in the league. Yes, they are. Mice can't watch the Mickey Mouse anymore. I'm telling you, Ruben Amorim had to smash that TV, and I have to ask the question. How are the mice going to watch Mickey Mouse? Or Tom and Jerry? Do you remember the Tom and Jerry ones? I used to love those. It's coming from school, in the primary school. Anyway, let's get back to the real football. Let's get back. And it's none of the chats have been read tonight. There goes an orange. Listen, you can never please everyone. There's always one. Coca's laughing. What a clear is almost 2-0. And off the line. That's right. Oh my God. And Tom and Jerry was so classic. Listen, real talk. But the one for everyone I had was back in the day was not Tom and Jerry, not with the mice, but Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. There's no Danger Mouse. I mean, Penfold out there for Manchester United will be more attacking in the box for Manchester United. I mean, there is no Danger Mouse situation for the Manchester United fans out there. The only Danger Mouse out there really is Garnacho on the left-hand side for Manchester United and Diallo on the right-hand side. But when they cross the ball in, there is no number 9, no number 10 for Manchester United. What is going on with you? I will put Rushman Hojland on there. Real talk. It's so cold in Miami. I'm not used to this. Big up to Alex SR. Yeah, it's snowing a lot in the USA. Stay safe out there. But that weather is going to come across us. Habib, come to the beat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. Can Rangers pull it back? They can't get out on their own half right now. It's all Manchester United. Eriksen here with a free kick on 62 minutes. And the you can hear the Rangers away fans singing, and there's a free kick. They're going in, and good punch there. Butland there has a good punch of the ball. This time he punches it away out of touch. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. Last night I did a watch along from the USA, United States versus Costa Rica, and also the European fixtures last night as well. Got over 100 people viewing. Thank you very much for the support. You're all absolutely amazing. Thank you for doing that. And but please, if you can get to 10 likes tonight, it'll be wonderful. 9 people unfortunately passed away. Yeah, you got to be careful with the cold weather. I don't want to go into politics, but I don't think they should have taken the money away from the pensioners, and also protect the farmers. I think that's liberties. Don't take the money away from the pensioners. I don't care even if they've saved up and they've got a bit of bubble. Well, they deserve it. They don't take money away from the pensioners. That's what I say. Let's get back to the football. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're any. Yes, we need the farmers and real talk. I mean, the Chelsea fans, they went over to the Portman Road, the Tractor Boys, and they lost. What's going on, Chelsea fans? What's going on? Eriksen there got an eye poke. There's quite a few eye pokes in this match, I have to say. Make sure you eat and drink while you watch your football. I'm on the blueberries tonight. I am not a mouse eating food. I'm an eagle. Bruno Fernandes on the ball. Collyer on the ball. Good performance from the Northern Ireland international Collyer for Manchester United in the pivot there with Bruno Fernandes in the pivot, in my opinion. Good performances all round there, I think, from the lad. And maybe has he dislodged Kobe Mainoo out of a contention? Could Kobe Mainoo be signed by Crystal Palace, or is Kobe Mainoo going to Chelsea or to West Ham United? And Garnacho's been fouled there. Is Garnacho all right? He's down injured. I think he just slipped. I don't know what happened there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 10 likes. And if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And I'm getting there slowly but slowly because of all the help of all of you. Diego, I have to wake up early tomorrow, so I have to go. Yes, take care. Konka Nara Yak. Take care of yourself. Please stay safe. And I will update you tomorrow if I'm doing some new work tomorrow. Thank you very much for dropping in. Stay safe. Thank you for dropping in. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Sabais. Yes, good night. And don't be like the Manchester United fans. But I mean, and there is the second goal. Oh, how did Manchester United not score the second goal? Harry Maguire. He has to score. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire. How did Harry Maguire not score for Manchester United? He's free on header. He's onside. All he has to do is get his mallet onto the goal. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire. How have you not scored the second goal there for Manchester United? Oh my God, Alex SR. I mean, Manchester United fans, why don't you have a number 9 and a number 10? Do it there with a nut. You're relying on Harry Maguire. That has to be a goal. If you would have had Hojland there, Hojland would have eaten that. Big up to Alex SR. He's not happy with Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire! Why didn't you score there? That should have been the goal, second goal there. Steve RSC was right earlier on in this game. That's not a goal, and he has had one goal. It is Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. No Rangers manager has ever gone to Old Trafford in European football and ever won a competitive match at Old Trafford. And can they turn it around and create history here? But Manchester United under Ruben Amorim in Europe have not lost in European matches at Old Trafford. He's won. He can't stop losing. But in the Premier League, they can't defend set pieces. I mean, real talk against Brighton. Real talk. Manchester United fans, Ruben Amorim smashed up the television, and now the mice at Old Trafford can't watch they can't even watch Tom and Jerry on the TV now because the TV's busted. Manchester United fans out there, why is it that in the first half, Garnacho was bombing it down the left-hand side, on the right-hand side, Diallo was bombing the right-hand side, crossing the balls in, and no one was in the box for Manchester United fans to attack the ball. No number 9, no number 10. What is going on with you? Should you go in for Victor Gyökeres? Should you go in for Mbemo? What is going on, Manchester United fans? West Ham United fans out there, they're bidding 50 mil for strikers. Why isn't your Manchester United team not bidding for strikers there? Big up to the mice. Say, Amorim out. Listen. No mice, no animals were harmed during this live watch along. But please hit like and subscribe. We're going, no, you're not going for Mateta. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. No, you're not having him. I'm worried that PSG might grab him, I have to say. I'm getting a little bit worried. I mean, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. It's Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. They should have had 2 goals. The first goal for Manchester United in the first half was disallowed. The Belgian referee, the Belgian VAR referee. And there's Garnacho on the left-hand side. He crosses into the penalty area. And there you go again. No one on 68 minutes. Garnacho crosses the ball in and no one in there. In the number 9 position there, in the attacking, in the 6-yard box area, in the Rangers penalty area, no one from Manchester United attacking the ball. What is going on with you? Alex SR, Manchester United fans out there, why don't you have a number 9 ready to get his nut in there? He should be on the shoulder of the centre half. Manchester United fans there, what is going on? And here is Rangers on the attack here, and now is a counter attack. This is the first time I've seen Ranger players in the Manchester United half. Real talk, and then they've given the ball away. They've given the ball away there. Bruno's just given the ball away to Rangers, and now Rangers on the right hand side. Fiddly Curtis on the right hand side for Rangers, and he's been smothered, and he's got the ball through the lines there. Ball gone into the back post, right to the ball, and the ball crosses across. But it's that's going into the keeper for Manchester United goalkeeper. A substitution coming on for Philippe, Clement. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. 71 minutes, Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. And for me, I can't see Rangers scoring from open play. I think it's all been in their half. Manchester United been playing really well at the beginning of the second half. And if Rangers are to score in the second half, for me, it'll probably come from a set piece. But I have to say, in the first half, Manchester United defended, I think it was 4 set pieces, corners, very well, and they survived the storm. Here is Manchester United, Curtis, Fernandes, Bruno Fernandes. He's having a bad touch on the ball in the second half, I have to say. Bruno Fernandes giving the ball away, giving away fouls here in the middle of the park. Bruno Fernandes. And there is a substitution here now. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. While this substitution is taking place, I'm going to quickly have a look at the halftime scores in the other fixtures. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. I can't confirm. In the other half, it's Frankfurt 2, Varos 0, Elfsborg 1, Nice 0. I don't know where Elfsborg is. I have to look that up. Lazio with Paul Gascoigne 3, Real Sociedad 0, Ludogorets 0, Midtjylland 1, and Rangers are nearly scored, and there is Rangers, and Rangers are now Zirkzee on the ball, on the clearance, and they're giving the ball away, and it goes to the Manchester United keeper there. Manchester United 1, Rangers 0 on 72 minutes. Park 2, Slavia Prague 0, Rifus FS 0, Ajax 0. I predicted Ajax to win. What's going on? Union Saint-Gilloise 1, Sporting Braga 1. So they're drawing it back. In League One, it's Wrexham 1, Birmingham City 1 on 76 minutes there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. It is Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. A goalkeeper error. Butland punched the ball from following a set piece from Manchester United, and the punch off the ball went into his own net. But apart from that, I think Manchester United have been in the centre. There's a mistake there by the Butland clearing the ball there on 71 minutes. It is Manchester United here trying to get seconds on the ball. It is Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. What the fuck was that? How about the Fenerbahce? Oh, I forgot Fenerbahce. Oh my God. There's no pleasing everyone. Where's Fenerbahce? Yeah, Fenerbahce. Oh, that's the early one. That's the full time. Fenerbahce 0, Olympic Lyonnais 0, Bodo Glimt 3, Macca Tel Aviv 1, AZ 1, Roma 0, Claudio Ranieri there. Tottenham Hotspur have won a match. Tottenham Hotspur have won a match. I predicted Tottenham to win 3-1 away against Hoffenheim. 2, Tottenham Hotspur 0. And that is a foul. That is a foul. I thought that was a Manchester United foul there, and Hoffenheim, so Tottenham Hotspur getting 3 points there in the table there. Malmo FF 2-23, Porto 0, Olympic Paris 1, and Karabakh 2, FSSS 3, Victor Ples 2, and Anderlecht 0. Are you happy now, Anderlecht? Collyer coming off? No, don't take him off. Oh, double substitution. And Kobe Mainoo can't get a start now under Ruben Amorim. Is he coming to Crystal Palace? Is he going to West Ham? Is he going to Chelsea? What is going on? Eriksen coming off there. Big Mainoo and Ugarte coming on. Big up to you. Collyer coming off. Big up to Alex Hessar. It is Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo coming on. I think they should build a team around Kobe Mainoo, Yoro, Ahmad Diallo, Rushman Hojland, Kobe Mainoo. I've mentioned him. Legit is also a good defender, I think, but I don't know if he's got injured today. And use the experience of Bruno Fernandes and then build a team around that. Garnacho has played really well on the left-hand side, I have to say, but he is linked to other clubs. Will Kobe Mainoo end up at Chelsea or at West Ham United? What's going on? And this is a ball coming in there. And here's Rangers. Oh, Rangers. Jefte there for Glasgow Rangers. All the attempts from Rangers have been outside the penalty area, and it's going to take some cracker of a. This is outside the penalty area, very central, but straight to the goalkeeper. And the goalkeeper's not on a read. And Jefte there on target there, but right in the hands of the Manchester United goalkeeper. Here's Manchester United here on the left-hand side. Martinez on the ball for Manchester United. Martinez on the ball. Please make sure you drink and eat while you watch your football. Manchester United 1, Rangers 0 on 74 minutes. Yeah, Jeffe cake. Jeffers takes a good shot there. Maybe he had a little Jeffe cake. I don't know what's going on there. Real talk. But I tell you what, even the mice are watching this match, and this is good tackle there by Kobe Mainoo. Please hit like, help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And also, if you're new, please subscribe at the Soprano. Alex S. Bayindir could just sit on the stool in front of her on the net at this point. Real talk. Yeah, it's been not enough. He just needs to sit in the middle of this goal and just sit there, have a cup of tea, have some blueberries. Make sure you eat and drink while you watch your football. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think this is much better for Manchester United in European competitions at Old Trafford. They can't lose. They don't lose under Ruben Amorim in Europe at Old Trafford. But when it comes to Premier League fixtures at Old Trafford, they're always fold. And here is Maguire on the ball. Harry Maguire on the ball. And has he considered a penalty? And no, he hasn't. And he sees it's a goal kick for Manchester United. Make sure you eat. I'm having my blueberries. I am not a mouse. I am an eagle, by the way. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Butland with an own goal. But for that, I think overall Manchester United do deserve the league. And as I say, in the first half, Manchester United should have been awarded that goal on 21, 22 minutes, where Ligt was deemed to have fouled somebody as the ball came over following a set piece. I think that was a legitimate goal by Manchester United. But the Belgian referee and the Belgique VAR referee deemed that it was a foul by Ligt on the Rangers forward player. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Manchester United versus Fulham on Sunday. That won't be easy. Marco Silva has got his players player. Remember, Fulham have got Joachim Andersen. And remember, Manchester United fans, Joachim Andersen scored against your Manchester United last season and getting 3 points from our Crystal Palace because it was boom, boom, boom. I know it wasn't boom, boom, boom. It was a goal by Joachim Andersen on the half volley. And there is Manchester United. And there's on 76 minutes, Diallo. He should have had he was 1-1 against the goalkeeper of Rangers or Butland, and the ball goes over the top by Martinez. He was onside. He gets the ball. He gets the bounce of the ball. He just got over it. The ball's bouncing. It's all about technique. Keep your eye on it. No, he got underneath it. He just had to get on top of it. Unlucky there, Diallo. You got to control that. He just needs to place it towards the goal. Anything towards the goal at pace, that's going in, real talk. But he got underneath it. Goals attempt on goal is 13 for Manchester United and 9 for Glasgow Rangers. Please hit a like and subscribe to the OC Palace. And this is Kobe Mainoo. And this is Ugarte on the ball, Diego Dalot, and then Martinez on the left-hand side. And now out to Malacia, and this is Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho's playing a bit more central. Nice little overturn there by. Oh, he's lost it. He's had his pocket picked, and and Rangers Bruno Fernandes trying to close the ball down. Manchester United gathering the ball back, and that is a foul there. Free kick to Manchester United there. I didn't think that was a foul by Rangers. I don't know what's going on. He had a player to his left-hand side, the Rangers player, as he broke away, just put the ball into space. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is Manchester United 1, Rangers 1. I'm going to put my hat on. I hope I don't jinx it to anybody. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. On 78, coming up to 73 minutes. You look probably out on 80 minutes. Mainoo on the ball. Martinez on the ball. Just inside the halfway line of the Rangers half. And there's the ball cut through the lines. And out to Malacia on the ball. On the left-hand side, Malacia on the ball for Manchester United. And this is Mainoo, Bruno Fernandes with and now Garnacho on the ball on the left-hand side of the Rangers penalty area, and this is Bruno trying to cut in the ball in here now towards the middle of the park. Bruno Fernandes out to it's gone out all the way out to Diallo. No, that's a little set. Referee, that's a foul on Diallo. Surely that's a yellow card. That is a yellow card for the Rangers player. You see what I mean? Real talk. Please hit a like and yeah. Jefte getting a Diallo there. Jefte, they're getting a yellow card and probably a Jaffa cake as well there. Real talk. Jefte's getting there. Big up to please here. You got to control that. Big up to RSC. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. It is a set piece there. Bruno Fernandes is behind the ball. Bruno Fernandes on the ball at coming up on 80 minutes. 80-minute kick there. Free kick. Can he? I would ping it to the back post because that's where I can see Harry Maguire there, but Harry Maguire has made a wonderful opportunity with his head earlier on in the beginning of the second half. And Hojland is getting ready. He's getting his kit out. Well, you know what I mean. He's getting ready to come on. Hojland there is getting ready to come on, and probably Zirkzee come off. And there's oh my God, that should have been the second goal. How is that not? How did Ugarte not score there? Butland there, freely. What a save there by Butland. That is a header in. He actually went towards the goalkeeper. He didn't go towards the post, but good save there by Butland there. Instinct save by Butland there. But Ugarte there, Manchester United, they had two players there with free header. How did Manchester United not score their second goal? It's still only 1-0, so anything can happen. Let's see. Corner here for Manchester United. On 81 minutes, corner coming in from Manchester United here. Can't see who's taking it. It's too far away for me to see who's taking the corner. And the ball goes in to the back post, defended by Rangers. And there's a foul. There's a foul. Diogo Dalot there. And a free kick to Rangers there. Zirkzee off for Hojland. Yes, you're right. Thank you very much, Alex SR. Thank you very much, Alex SR, for your comments. It means the world. Please, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And it's the Netherlands international Zirkzee coming off. Another good prospect of a player there. I think he's had a solid game. I think, I rate Hojland. I don't understand why Manchester United fans don't rate him. I would have him play up top alongside the likes of Jean-Philippe Mateta, but I'm happy with Issa. And on the left hand side, we've got Ebrieze. And Butland has just slipped there as he does a goal kick. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Yeah, he slipped there. He's like Stevie Gerrard there. And there's a Malacia there. He's back from his injury, and the youngster there is playing on the right hand side there. Good to see him back on the pitch. I suppose for those Manchester United fans, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. He slipped on someone. Maybe he slipped on a bit of a mouse dropping or something. I don't know. The mouse are watching this match, and let's go changes this match completely, or will it stay to 1-0? I predicted Manchester United to win 2-1, but Manchester United with Ruben Amorim in European football, they don't lose at Old Trafford, and there goes clean sheet, and they win. And there is Rangers. Oh no! Oh, how did Rangers not equalise? That's handball. Is that a handball? Is that a penalty? Oh, how did he not score? How did the Rangers player? Manchester United are carved open at the back. One ball over the top. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. He's offside, I think. I think it's just off. And oh, what a lovely little tasty little ball. And off the post. But yeah, you're right. I think it is offside. But I tell you what, it's only 1-0. I'm not jinxing it for the Manchester United fans out there. Make sure you drink and eat while you watch your football. All the mice at Old Trafford, they're probably watching the match. Real talk. I mean, they can't watch any Tom and Jerry on the TV no more because Ruben Amorim had to smash it up after that Brighton defeat. Real talk. Manchester United fans completely bottled it against the Brighton fans. Real talk. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Big up to Alex SR in the chat. It is Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. Our Manchester United still fourth. I think Lazio with Paul Gascoigne are leading this table in the group stages at the moment of this competition. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Here is the Rangers throwing deep into their own half on 84 minutes. Harry Maguire And here goes Kobe Mainoo on the ball, and here's Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes on the ball, Fernandes on the ball, Amad Diallo on the ball on 84 minutes. Amad Diallo coming into cutting link up there with Kobe Mainoo, and this is Bruno Fernandes cuts it in. Oh, he's given the ball away. Bruno, why did you give the ball away there? And a good defending there by Rangers, I can't deny. Bruno Fernandes trying to cut the ball in on the right-hand side of the penalty area of Rangers, but it's Manchester United here now on the ball here. On Amad Diallo on the ball. I think Amad Diallo deserves a man of the match for me. Yeah, it's between him and Garnacho, in my opinion. But here is Manchester United here. Malacia on the ball, and then Garnacho on the ball on the left-hand side. Back to Malacia on the halfway line. Pegged back to the Harry Maguire in the middle of the park. In their half to the right hand side there. Please hit like and subscribe, and the ball over the top and ball over to Kobe Mainoo. He slipped. Oh, Kobe Mainoo slipped at the wrong moment. What is going on? Did he slip on some mouse droppings or something? What's going on? Manchester United 1, Rangers 0. 85 minutes. Garnacho here with a throw in. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Last night I did a watch along for the United States versus Costa Rica, where it was supposed to be a friendly, and Diego Lina, they're coming off with a broken nose, busted up nose. It was always going that way. It was like a UFC, and here is on 85 minutes, Amad Diallo into the penalty area. Oh, he's run out of room there. He couldn't get the ball out of his feet, and here's Rangers there. Rangers can't get hold of the ball and come out of their half. It's all Manchester United in the second half. Rangers players cannot get hold of the ball. This is good possessional play, good possession. And this is the ball. And Butland dives to his left-hand side. And here is Rangers now trying to play the ball outside of the area. They can't hold the ball. And I think the ball's played up top there. And they've given away back to Manchester United. Yeah, nice little shot there. I'm giving the man of the match performance for me is between Garnacho or Amad Diallo, and because of the creativity, how was that not a foul? That's Malacia there sliding into the Rangers player. That should have been a foul for Rangers. There's some dodgy decisions either way for this referee. Maybe because there was no contact. Get up, he says, Alex says so. And here is Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho on the ball on the left-hand side. Oh, he's lost the ball. And Rangers, he's been fouled now by Kobe Mainoo. By Malacia. Finally, the referee gives a foul against Malacia. I don't know. Big up to Alex says, get up. Please hit a like and subscribe. He gets all of the ball. Listen, there was no balls there. There was no contact. If that would have contacted somebody's balls, mate, that would have hurt. That would have been a groin injury. Real talk. As a man, Ingle, I know what I'm talking about. Real talk. Real said there was no contact on the balls there. And what the hell was Maguire doing? Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you something. Harry Maguire should have scored with that free head earlier on. And what's happened there? What's going on? What's going on? It's all kicking off. Harry Maguire. How has he not got any yellow card? I think he is going to get a yellow card. I know it's a substitution coming on. Please hit like and subscribe. A 19-year-old coming on for Rangers. And there's Rangers! Oh no! They have equalised! Rangers have equalised. It is Rangers 1, Manchester United. And I told you, Manchester United fans, why do you switch off? I told you, the Ranger away fans are absolutely going mad. The mice are absolutely pissed off because another television is going to be broken and they're not going to be able to choose words. And I told you, what if Harry Maguire, what was Harry Maguire doing? You are absolutely right there in the chat. And I'll tell you something. It is 90 minutes, and I'll tell you, Manchester United have just fluffed their lines. What a ball. Concentration, Manchester United fans. One ball from the Rangers right back. One straight ball, goes over. He's onside. Harry Maguire, he's got to make contact there. Harry Maguire, he's got to make contact there. Oh, he can't. He was a bystander. He was. And Harry Maguire, one touch there. What composure there. Oh, what a beautiful turn there on the ball. Dangerous there. One touch. What a goal. What a goal there by Rangers. Manchester United fans, why was Maguire taken off? I don't know, he was substituted at half-time. He came on for legit. Harry Maguire was a bystander. The Manchester United fans, I have to ask the question, why was your centre-half there? Absolutely, he wasn't ever. And I'll tell you, saying, Alex SR, oh my Lord. I'm on your side, Alex SR. You should have won that. You should have been given a goal in the first half, in my opinion, and I have to say, this is madness. Surely Manchester United come. My prediction was Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. So my prediction is still on there. And the youngster, 19-year-old King, is coming on. Good luck to him. A 19-year-old. The Rangers fans are bouncing, boom, boom, boom. Well, maybe not that, but they're bouncing on the Old Trafford end. And here is Rangers. Rangers haven't been able to get out of their half in the first half and in the second half. And there's Rangers in the penalty area of Manchester United. Manchester United. Oh my God. Oh my God. Manchester United can't get hold of the ball. What's going on? Rangers trying to get the ball. Manchester United players are just about to get out of their half. And Rangers are trying to get hold of the ball. Here is Garnacho on the ball. And he's lost the ball. Here is Rangers back on the ball. Rangers back on the ball. And what is going on, Manchester United fans? Why have you bottled it? Why have you bottled it? One lapse of concentration, one ball over the top from the right back of Glasgow Rangers players, and Harry Maguire was, and now Manchester United are now 9th. Manchester United are now 9th with this draw, and Rangers are 11th. This is significant. This is massive. Manchester United are now 8th. They were 4th a minute ago. What is going on, Alex SR, I have to ask the question. That's just bad concentration at the back. Why is Harry Maguire? Harry Maguire! Why is Harry Maguire? Just a bystander there. He has to make a contact. He's better off just handling the ball and getting sent off. Real talk. Harry Maguire has happened. And he should have scored at the other end. What is going on? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What is going on, Manchester United fans? But can Manchester United, my prediction was Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. So there's still time. There's 5 minutes of added time. And here is the ball coming in back top. And there it is. I told you, Manchester United fans. I told you it'd be Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. I told you. There you go, Alex SR. I told you in your face, Manchester United fans. And Bruno Fernandes, I told you. Did you see that, Manchester United fans? I told you would win 2-1. Glasgow Rangers fans. Oh my God. Manchester United there. Bruno there. Please hit a like and subscribe and take us in Palace. Manchester United fans there. I told you. I started so I'll finish that you would win tonight 2-1 in the latter stages of this match. And you didn't listen to me. I told you. Manchester United. Here is Martinez on the ball on the left-hand side. Martinez pins it. To the back post. Bruno Fernandes. And the shocking defending by Jefte. And Bruno Fernandes says, finger-licking. And Alex SR is absolutely loving the Bruno. And the Rangers players are absolutely fuming with each other. I told you, Manchester United fans out there, that in Europe, your manager, Ruben Amorim, does not lose at Old Trafford. You didn't believe me, and look what's happened. My prediction was Manchester United 2, Rangers 1, and for you lot to win in the last few minutes of this match. I told you from the beginning of the match, 2-0, and you didn't believe me. Real talk, Sir Alex is proud. Look, Alex SR, I'm telling you, man, when the Crystal Palace fans, they predict your things correctly. Sir Alex Ferguson is that, boom. Sir Alex Ferguson is boom, boom, boom. And there is, surely, you're back to 4th. There you go, Alex SR. What did I tell you? This is monumental. This is so important. Your manager, Ruben Amorim does not lose in Europe at Old Trafford. His win. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. You've got a decent manager there. There's so many Manchester United fans out there, content creators there. They're chucking Ruben Amorim already underneath the bus. Real talk. He brought on Mainoo, and look at that. Build your team around Kobe Mainoo, Yoro, Ahmad. Is Ahmad on the ball? Ahmad on the ball for Manchester United on the penalty area. Ahmad on the ball. Ahmad on the ball. Ahmad on the ball. Oh, he's lost the ball. He should have just kept the ball. And here is and we're in the 4th minute of added time. Please hit like and subscribe at Diallo Palace. It's Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. That was my prediction at the beginning of this match. That was my prediction. The mice have now had the television delivered. They're happy as well. They can watch Tom and Jerry now when the football is not on at Old Trafford. Real talk. What it should be. What's the referee waiting for? The Belgian referee, is he waiting for a Glasgow Rangers equaliser? Manchester United fans, you should have had a goal in the first half, but that was denied by this referee from Belgium. And I have to say, please hit a like and subscribe at Diallo Palace. It's Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. I told you, Manchester United fans, that you would win 2-1. You didn't listen to me, but I'll tell you something. The Glasgow Rangers fans will be absolutely fuming with that. And a goal kick now is Manchester United on the right hand side with the ball. Amad Diallo on the ball. Take the ball in the corner. Take the ball in the corner. You don't have to score. Amad Diallo in the penalty area. Amad Diallo on the ball. And this is and oh no, that's a goal kick now. Just take the ball into the corner. I'll tell you something. Why didn't take the ball to the corner? Just see the game out. You're gone beyond added extra time. I have to say, Rangers fans out there, I feel for Steve. Steve, I hope you're listening. Stay strong. I hope you're okay. You must be fuming. And here is Rangers on the attack. Oh no, not again. Oh no, Maguire's got the ball. Oh no, Maguire, just don't lose the ball. Maguire's on the ball. Harry Maguire's on the ball. Harry Maguire's on the ball. And don't lose it. And quick Manchester United players have lost the ball again. What is this referee waiting for? Oh my God, referee, what's he waiting for? Is this Belgian referee? Is he got blue underpants on? Is he got a blue thong on? What's he wearing? I don't know what this referee do in their own time. Real talk, Manchester United fans, why is this referee not blown for full-time whistle? It is referee, says Alex SR. Referee. Harry Maguire's on the ball. Don't lose it. And I have to say, I think they've done enough. Manchester United fans, I predicted it. Alex SR. I predicted it for you lot to win 2-1. And there is Manchester United. And that is full time there for Ruben Amorim and Bruno. They're scoring the goal. Harry Maguire, that unlucky one, Butland is scoring that own goal there. Your prediction was correct, Diego. He says Alex SR. Alex SR, you got a good manager, you got good youngsters, you got Yoro, you got Kobe Mainoo, you've got Amad Diallo, you've got Garnacho there, you've got who else you got there? Russman Hojland, and who else you got there? You got the experience of Bruno Fernandes there. You got something. You got to transform that kind of mentality. But I have to say, the way you conceded that goal to Rangers, you need a centre half there that can deal with those situations. Maguire was an observer there. He was a passenger. That ball. At his years of experience, he shouldn't know that. Malacia there getting a hug there from Philippe Clements there, Bruno Fernandes there, again acknowledged. There seems to be a team spirit with the Manchester United players there. The only player that I don't see on the pitch, of course, is it's Marcus Rashford there. Now, I have to say, it's Amad Diallo. Who do you give man of the match? You got to give it to Bruno. But that ball was on I think it wasn't Martinez passed the ball to him. You got to give it to Bruno to have the audacity. I think I'm going to give the man of the match to the captain of Manchester United, but I would say both Garnacho and Amad Diallo are very close behind there to get the goal, the man of the match. Manchester United fans, you should have had that goal in the first half. That should have been your goal, but the referee denied it, and the VAR referee denied it. For me, Garnacho in the first half, bombing down the left-hand side, and Amad Diallo on the right-hand side, crossing the balls in. But you don't have a number 9, number 10 to attack the balls. They were like, hello, where is everyone? Literally, Manchester United fans, why is it West Ham United are making £50 million bids for strikers and your club isn't? What is going on? Real talk. the crowd is chatting up at Old Trafford, playing glory, 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 Man United. Well, I'll tell you something, that's not the Manchester United home crowds. That's the Manchester United mice out there going, moving their whiskers there. How did Rangers lose that? Steve, I hope you're okay in the chat. I hope you're well. If you're not, I hope he's probably gone out there for a Julie one. What happened to Igmani today? He was sharp in the first half. Igmani was having opportunities on goal. He had one-on-one with the keeper, but he had most of his shots were from outside the penalty area. Igmani there for Rangers. I have to say, I'm giving it man of the match to Bruno Fernandes. I think he was solid at the beginning of the second half. He was losing his touch and causing a few, and there I can confirm it is Manchester United are in fourth place with 15 points with a 5+ goal difference. Butland there, a bit gutted there, almost gave the wall away. That's the problem with playing three at the back. And but I have to say, yeah, he knows he got away with that one. He got away with it. And actually, he should have scored the winning goal for the second goal for your Manchester United. He had a free-on header and he just headed it and he didn't get it. So I have to ask Manchester United fans two things. In the first half, had Garnacho and Diallo had someone in the middle of the penalty area receiving the balls that they were whipping in from the right-hand side from Diallo and on the left-hand side from Garnacho, you would have gone like 3-0 up in the first half, easily, including that goal that was disallowed from you lot because of that foul. Real talk. Manchester United fans, I have to say, in Europe, at Old Trafford, your Ruben Amorim has got that lucky touch. Back in the day, in the Nelson, in the Waterloo victories, the generals will say, get me a captain, but is he a good one? Is he a lucky one? And there you go. Your manager there. Bruno Fernandes has been interviewed. Let's listen to it. Bruno Fernandes says he knows how much it means for the Manchester United fans. Bruno Fernandes says that he's a little bit frustrated the way they started the year against Liverpool and Arsenal, and the last game his Manchester United side haven't played well. So Bruno there is saying that they have good resilience there, and Bruno's saying, and then the game against Brighton. That's right, but I don't blame the Manchester United fans. I blame the Manchester United fans there. And Bruno Fernandes is talking there. I'll come back to that in a minute. And Bruno Fernandes has been interviewed. He has to play 2 more games. Is the manner of their victory when Rangers equalise? He's been interviewed there by TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. Bruno Fernandes answers no, that they have to prove that in the 90 minutes we concede a goal, and he nutmegged Butland through his legs there, and Bruno Fernandes is that unluckily they considered a goal. And the interviewer from TNT asked him, "Did you need this win?" And Bruno Fernandes is answering, saying that they need to win every game. He's saying that his Manchester United club is a massive club, and Bruno Fernandes says to the Manchester United fans that this team has to win every match. That's a good interview by Bruno Fernandes. I don't know who the interviewer was from TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. And he walks away and he wins the match. I think Bruno Fernandes, you've got to give it to him. But at the beginning of the second half, he was having a few bad touches. Do you know who I blame? I'll give you a clue. His name's tossed with... and he's... he wasn't on the pitch tonight. Oh, you mean Ole Gunnar Solskjaer? You can't blame Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. I know you sound African. Oh, my God. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I predicted it would be Manchester United 2, Rangers 1, and Bruno Fernandes just confirmed that he wants his side to win for the Manchester United fans every game. He was not happy with that Brighton performance, and Alex SR says Brighton. There you go, alone. I'll tell you something. I don't blame the Manchester United players losing against Brighton. I blame the Manchester United fans. Real talk. and all those content creators that have thrown the young players underneath the bus and their manager already underneath the bus. Back you youngsters. Big up to Alex SR. Stay. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace is ended. Manchester United 2, Rangers 1. What an ending to that. And I did predict, I'm not trying to get a blue Peter badge. I've already got one. I'll tell you something. At the beginning of the match, I said Manchester United would win 2-1 and they would win it right at the end, because that's what they do. The bit I got wrong is I predicted that Rangers will score a goal from a set piece, and they didn't. Rangers scored from open play. Harry Maguire was basically a spectator there. When that ball went over, he was like, oh. That's what it was. And then, boom, Rangers equalised there. Literally, in the whole of the first half and at the beginning of the second half, Rangers could not get out of their half. And there you go. Diego, you can cook a cookie dough in the microwave. No, I've already got some bread. I've got some solo bread here, and I'm going to do. Oh, actually, before we go into anything else, can I just check to see if there's any other matches on at the moment? But Manchester United 2, Glasgow Rangers 2, and let me just check in the chat. Oh, my back. If there's any other matches still on, I can go and watch them. No, they've all finished now. So it is eat the cookies. I've got blueberries today and soda bread and some chocolate mint. Make sure you eat and drink while you watch your football. Please help me get to 10 likes in there. I'll go through the last full-time results. You remember before, at the end of each Saturday after all the games is that. And these are the classified football results. This is London. This is the I can't do the deep voice. I don't know who used to do it in the BBC. I don't think it was John Motson. It was somebody else at the BBC. Big up to the late James Motson. What an amazing football commentator back in the day. And the worst part was that he was right in front of the ball, and he just stayed at it. He was wrong-footed, and the ball was coming over him, so he couldn't do anything. He couldn't even jump for it. But what happened was that then the attacking player was able to get the ball, and then his first touch was absolutely sublime. He then turned with the ball, and then he slotted it past your Manchester United goalkeeper. Absolutely very good goal there. But Rangers there, they'll be like, how can you score that wonderful equaliser on the 88 minutes and then concede at the end? I expect Celtic fans will be like, oh my days, there you go. James Butland there, own goal for Manchester United, for Rangers, but giving Manchester United the first goal. And Bruno Fernandes winning the game in added time, in extra time at the end of the second half. I had predicted Manchester United 2, Rangers 1, and that's exactly how it finished, with Manchester United scoring the winning goal right towards the end. Right, I'm going to quickly now go into the how else can I do this? I'm just going to go into the full-time results, and there's some breaking news here for Manchester United fans. Manchester United at risk of PSR breach, club tells the football fans. Manchester United have written to fans to warn them that the club are at the risk of breaching spending rules, and ticket prices could rise as a result. Manchester United fans, breaking news. This is breaking news from Old Trafford. It's just broken within the last, as this match was going along. So Manchester United fans, I know you're celebrating your win there tonight, but this is serious stuff. Manchester United, the official football club, are announcing that. I'll read it out. Manchester United have written to fans to warn them that the club are at risk of breaching the spending rules, and ticket prices could rise as a result. In a letter to fan groups, United have said they must act now. Real talk. Now, a letter from fan groups United have said that. So under Premier League profit and subsidiability rules, PSR, clubs can lose up to 100. So this is breaking news, Manchester United fans. If you're not listening, if there's any Manchester United fans out there, this is breaking news. Apart from your good win tonight, it is absolutely. I'm just going to put in here, and apparently it is absolute scenes. Manchester United are looking to charge the Manchester United fans and the mice. Maybe they can't replace. That means they can't replace the television that Ruben Amorim probably broke. Real talk. I wonder if he has to pay that's what it is. I'm putting it on in the chat there. This is breaking news. I'm going to read the article, people. Manchester United have written to fans to warn them that the club are at a risk of breaching spending rules and ticket prices could rise as a result. In a letter to fan groups, United have said they must act now. So this is Manchester United fans. This is breaking news. Under Premier League profit and sustainability rules, PSR, clubs can lose up to 105 mil over 3 years, not over 1 year, over 3 years. Hold on, I'm going to stop it there because I'm going to pour a drink here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh, I better not show this. Where did I put this? I nearly spilt it. Oh my God, I'll be a terrible bar person. Make sure you eat and drink while you watch your football. This is breaking news now. Not only Manchester United have just won in the last minute, but this is breaking news for Manchester United fans. So it says, I'll go on to say, it says the Manchester United letter to Manchester United fans, it says, quoting them, if we do not act now, we are in danger of falling to comply within PSR and FFP requirements, the club says in a letter. This is to their fans. We are currently making a significant loss each year, totaling over 300 million in the past 3 years. This is not sustainable. And I feel sorry for the mice. This is breaking news, Manchester United fans here. This is going to affect your transfer window, and this is going to affect your tickets to go and see Manchester United. We will have to make some difficult choices that has included a significant reduction to our workforce, as well as cuts across many areas of spend across our club. It goes on to say, Manchester United club to their fans, we do not expect fans to make up all the current shortfalls, but we do need to look at our ticketing strategy to ensure we are charging the right amount and offering the right discounts across our products to our fans. Manchester United fans, this is breaking news, as you think. And big up to you lot in the chat. Big up to Sam Doe. I'm just going to mark this so I know where I am. Sam Doe says, hello, mate. Unfortunately for the Rangers to concede the last-minute winner and their own goal from Butland. However, hats off to the Rangers for a brilliant performance with their B team missing their key player. There, you said it. You said it there, Sam Doe. Absolutely spot on. Well done. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Thank you very much, Sam Doe, for that comment. You're spot on there. Absolutely spot on there. And it is what it is. I think, do you say Rangers have done enough to get a draw out of that match? Not really, because they couldn't get out of their house in the first half and the second half. But Harry Maguire should have scored from that free header that he had. And number two, he was just a spectator there for the Rangers equaliser. Would Jet Stam for Manchester United would have made that mistake? No. Would Rio Ferdinand would have made the mistake in that situation? No. Harry Maguire is a good defender. He's a good professional, but he's going to be making more mistakes now. He's not at the peak of his game right now, and but he's a good professional there. But there's an example. At the end of it, he was all smiles because they got away with that. Bruno Fernandes there, that ball from Martinez on the left-hand side, pinned to the right corner, and Bruno Fernandes there. Terrible defending by the Rangers defenders. Bruno Fernandes there, nutmegging Butland in the Rangers goal for the winning goal. I had predicted Manchester United 2, Rangers 1, and that's what happened. And I predicted that Manchester United would win it in the last minute, and I was absolutely right back now. Real talk. This is breaking news. Manchester United fans have been sending emails and memos right now as we speak. This is breaking news. they've been told by the club that they may fail for, they may, quoting them, if we do not act now, we are in danger of failing to comply with PSR and FFP requirements. This is the official Manchester United Football Club making an official announcement to their Manchester United fans. Literally, there is no more crumbs to be given to the mice. Everything, cost cutting, everything. They go on to say, we do expect fans to make up. We do not expect fans. I'll requote that. We do not expect fans to make up all the requirement shortfall, but we do need to look at our ticketing strategy to ensure that we are charging the right amount and offering the right discounts across our products to our fans. So that means Manchester United season ticket holders, members, you're going to be paying now soon different prices. Big up to Sam Doe in the chat. Just come to you. The club letter was in response to a letter by a fans group of the 1958 and Fan Coalition 58, urging United to consider long-term implications of price increases. So this has been a response to initiated by the famous 1958. We all know what happened in 1958, Fan Coalition 58. And they were concerned, they were talking to their football club at Manchester United about the concerns of long-term price increases to their football fans, because it's expensive. It's basically, it's coming like football's becoming, is like, if you're a tourist, you will get a ticket because you can afford it. And clubs do want that, because normally international tourists that go to a match like Selhurst Park or, for example, at Old Trafford, they will spend not hundreds, perhaps even thousands in merchandise, easily. So that's what their fans say they want. In September, United reported a net loss of 122 mil. Sorry, I'm going to put it in the chat here because this is breaking news, Manchester United fans. This is breaking news. Your club has just publicly, as this match is going on, they've just announced it. It follows losses, this is absolute scenes there. This is breaking news. Manchester United fans, you are now in debt. And this is why a lot of content creators out there were saying earlier on in the week, are actually Manchester United broke? What is going on? And so in September, Manchester United reported a net loss of 100, not a net loss, okay, not nothing else, net loss of 113.2 mil in the year to the 30th of June. Okay, that's in September, so that's last year. Okay, to the 30th of June. It follows losses of 28.7 mil in 2023 and 115.5 mil in 2021-22 year, and took losses over that past 5 years to over 770 mil. Now, they are going to need to comply with both the PSR and the FFFP. Does that mean that Manchester United are going to, if they keep falling out of this, does that mean that they might be deducted points? Let's have a look and read. Oh my God. I'm going to put this in the oh my God. Please hit like and subscribe. I'm just going to put this in the description because this is breaking news. And let me just save that. And in September. And then I'm going to put in here. And I have to say, Manchester United fans, and I'm sure you're happy about the result today, but literally there is a serious situation at your football club right now, and the club is trying to pick up the pieces in the short term and long term at the moment, to make sure that you comply within the PSR. I'm just going to put this in the description so anyone can see if you want to have a look. Loss of loss. United reported net loss, and then I'm going to put on here. Oh no, I just cancelled it. Oh, I'm such a dipstick. Oh, I'm such a dipstick. I'm just such a dipstick. I've just done all that work and I clicked on the wrong thing and I had just undone everything. Oh my God. I'm coming in the chat. I'm just doing something because I need to make reference on this because I need to talk about this possibly tomorrow or even later on. Oh my God. I'm coming in the chat. I can see underway we're currently, and then I've got to put Manchester United at risk of PSR breach as the club tells the football fans. Right, I'm going to save it now. So it's all in the description, right at the bottom. I've just described it. Big up to everybody. I've just put in breaking news. Manchester United fans, your Manchester United Football Club has just released an announcement, an official announcement to your Manchester United football fans. Especially this is in response to a concern by the 1958 and Fan Coalition 58. So you know who that is. Of course, the renowned group of football fans at Manchester United to help the well-being and the looking after the Manchester United fans there, and they were in communication with their football club Manchester United because of the long-term implications of pricing of tickets, and the club has now responded. So breaking news, Manchester United fans. This is UEFA Europa playoffs should be good. I think the quarterfinals Manchester United will get Spurs. I think Manchester United will win that all day long, especially if it's at Old Trafford the first time. Have I read this? I think Rangers are currently on the undermade team, good in Europe against the big clubs, and can absolutely complete a run of the money. Are they out of the competition? I don't know if Rangers are out of the competition. The mighty Glasgow Rangers with another brave and confident performance away from home against the big club in Europe. Whether Manchester United is a big club in Europe, I'd question that right now. But make no mistake about it, at Old Trafford under Ruben Amorim, they can't lose. They don't seem to lose at Old Trafford. Rangers will go through, but Kaiser play first extra round. I don't understand that, Steve. I understand that Rangers will go through, but Kaiser's play one extra round. Also, the Kazakhstan team, Kaiser, do they have to play a playoff round? Oh, so that is Rangers not in the playoffs? I thought they were now. Good game to you, Steve. You guys, hope you're doing all right, Steve. Big up to you. Steve, I got my prediction right. Yeah, the Manchester United 2, Rangers 1, and Manchester United. So breaking news, Manchester United fans, your football club, Manchester United, are announcing officially now that your football club is at risk of PSR breach. The club is telling the fans now. This is in response to a communication between the Manchester United football fan club group, I should say, which is called 1958 and Fan Coalition 58. They were in consultation with Manchester United about the long term of pricing ticketing at Manchester United. Of course, they're trying to look out for the well-being of Manchester United fans that I expect, and that sounds really positive. Make sure that they don't get priced out from having the opportunity. What's PSR, Alex SR? I will tell you what it is. Under substance rules. So there it is. I'm just going to copy and paste it so you can see it. The PSR stands for Premier League's. It's the profit and sustainability rules. So it's a profit and I can't say that word. Sustainability. Right, there you go. I've just put it into the chat again. Alex SR. The PSR basically stands for profit. I'll put it on here. profit sustain no ability rules. There it is. That's what it stands for. So they need to be compliant of that, and also there's the fair and yeah. So basically, every year, not every year, over 3 years, you're only allowed to lose up to 105 over 3 years. If you don't, then I think you get penalized and you drop points. So let's see what's going on here. Let me carry on reading so then I can tell people. Big up to people in the chat. Can't afford losing anymore. Finishing on money. Yeah, it's typical situations. There's always seems to be a drama at Manchester United. Listen, right, they've been buying too big. I mean, I think in the last transfer window, Manchester United spent over 200 mil. If you've got problems with PSR, why are you spending some madness? And you're below my Crystal Palace in the league. Unbelievable. Dan Ashwood, you bought him from Newcastle, all that palaver, all that millions of pounds, and then he ends up leaving. Absolute joke there. What's going on? Manchester United, so it's very well, different choices. There you go. In September, United reported a net loss of 113.2 mil to this year, 30th of June. I've done that. United were accused of exploiting fans after taking a mid-season decision to raise matchday tickets to £66 per game with no concessions or children or pensioners. The ticket price and announcements came after the club confirmed the cost of paying off boss Erik ten Hag. So after Erik ten Hag was paid off and his staff were £10.4 million, and while the cost of paying a release clause to bring his replacement Ruben Amorim was 11. So in total, Manchester United have just had to fork out 21.5 roughly mil to get rid of Erik ten Hag and the staff and bring in Ruben Amorim and his staff. And that's just to get them in the door. That's probably not to mention probably the wages now that they're going to be paying Ruben Amorim and the staff going onwards. That's 25 mil. And in November, United have revealed that they had spent. This is quite an interesting one. I'm going to keep this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. The other team that was also charged with PSR breaches, of course, were Nottingham Forest, where they were docked 4 points. So is Manchester United about to be docked points by the Premier League? What is going on, Manchester United fans? Off the pitch, your club are spending too much against the given rules, and so are they going to drop points? Now, I've put that in the chat if you want to have a look. And Bigger Shop, Alex, listen to live. Yeah, I'll come into the chat now. So I'm just going to put on here in November last season. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The ticketing, I'm not going to mention that. In November, revealed they had spent 8% of the redundancy program that led to about 250 losing their jobs. The last season, Everton were deducted 10 points. Now, if Manchester United have deducted anything between 4 and 10 points in this season because of the PSR, they're going down. Are they going to? So, or are they going to leave it until next season and then suddenly charge them and then they'll lose 10 points next season? What is going on? If Manchester United are now facing a potential of a deduction of points between was it Nottingham Forest were deducted 4 points, and Everton were deducted 10 points, but it was reduced to 6 after appeal. So is Manchester United about to receive a 5 or a 4 point deduction? And what does that mean in the table? Where are you in the table? Well, I know where you are in the table. You're somewhere at the bottom. But please hit a like and subscribe. I'll come to the match. I better go into the chat. No, I want to check the table. If you were to lose 5 points this season in the Premier League, deducted because of the PSR, you'd be down to 21 points. You won't be in the bottom 3, but you'll be in serious trouble. I agree with you, Alex SR. There seems to be one rule against you, Nottingham Forest, and Everton. But when it comes to Manchester City, it's all okay. Oh, God. What is going on? Alex SR says BS. Big on to Alex SR. That's right, knockout blow there. But that's breaking news there. Is Manchester United about to receive points deductions from the FA because failing of PSR? That is all happening on a good night where they've actually won a game there. Bruno Fernandes, I'm giving it man to the match there. Please help me get to 10 likes. I'm going to go to the chat now because I've missed a lot. The Mighty Glasgow, I've done that one. Then Steve RC says Rangers will go through, but Kaiser one Real Madrid. I've done that one. Good game to you, Steve. You guys played very well. Alex SR says to Steve, and Alex SR says, I'm just microwaving my cookie. It's flattened, but it tastes amazing. Man's doing a cookie. Please hit a like and subscribe. I haven't eaten my oranges. My oranges are going to go off. I'm coming to the chat in a minute. And Alex SR says, what PSR? What's that? Just having my oranges now. I didn't eat them at half time. Very tasty. Right. And then Steve Harris says, I mean, Rangers will go through, but will go into the last 32, not 16. True, Alex. Good battle. Rangers did have a good, but beat Union at home. Plenty to look forward. You've got one more match to play for, so yeah, you got another player to mention. Alex SR says, thanks, Steve. I'm not going to read what I typed in. I typed in the PSR, what it means. Sam Doe says Rangers will automatically qualify if they will. Okay, this is good. This is big up to you, Sam Doe. Rangers will automatically qualify if they win the next match. However, they need 5 teams above them to lose. Oh, that's a lot to. It's not in their hands then. Currently, it's looking likely that they will qualify via the playoffs. Big up to you, Sam Doe. That's what I thought, but I was getting a bit confused with yesterday's competition. I don't know if the rules applies to this year's competition as well. And then I described what PSR stands for. Is profit subtainability rules. I probably misspelled that wrong there. And I go, oh, okay, thank you. Basically, if you spend too much, you're going to get points deducted. But it only applies to everyone else except Manchester City. That's what it seems to feel like. So you know that image that when you type it, you put a person like this. It's like a Scooby-Doo, like Barney from. Is it a Barney from Scooby-Doo? That's what it is. There's no surprise there. There's a rule for one and a rule for everybody else. Manchester City fans will be like, what are you talking about? We haven't done anything wrong. All right, anyway. Oh, no, it's bad. We can't afford losing anymore for finishing our money. Steve RSC says Rangers can go into the last 16s, but unlikely need teams to lose lightly. It will be out of the top 8. Well, they might do, but yeah, you're waiting for. Wait, we'll get points deduction. It could be. Well, if Everton got points deducted and Nottingham Forest got top deducted, and Manchester United could be next up. I mean, Manchester City never get points deducted because I don't know why. I don't know how it works, but they might not like your side of Manchester. That's what I'm saying. I'm not jinxing it. I'm just saying your club has just made an official announcement today saying that they've spent too much money. Real talk. Where we have to get the sponsors, you might be. We'll have to wait and see. I'm sure the likes of there's some good sources out there, The Athletic and also Manchester Evening News. They're good at those articles, so keep an eye on those. I'll recommend you just keep an eye on them on the internet. I tend to use them, and they seem to be very reliable. The Manchester Evening News and The Athletic, and Fabrizio Romano as well. He usually gets a little whiff for something that's coming. Everton, Nottingham Forest, and now possibly United will get points deducted for one instance, while Manchester City have been doing it. Exactly. Manchester City fans, I don't know. Steve versus the Big Show. Ajax losing. Did they lose? Ajax have lost. No way. I believe you, Steve, but I am going to go and check. Okay, I'm going to go to the fixtures in a minute. I can't believe that I predicted Ajax, the Netherlands team, to win. They're absolute bottle jobs. What is going on? Ajax football fans, complete bottle jobs. A lot of it. Didn't Arsenal or Chelsea spend over 700 mil? Yeah, but they spread it, Alex. It's not what you spend in 1 year, it's what you spend and what you actually then bring back into the club, and then how it balances out. But Chelsea may spend that kind of money, but it's expenditure over amount of years, not just in one go. That's why they get away with it. How about spending $1 billion? The jamminess of Chelsea. Jamminess of Chelsea fans. Don't get me going about the jamminess of Chelsea fans. Real talk. That's what I'm always barking about, and no one listens to me. The jamminess of players. You know what I mean? They stretch their contracts over 5 to 10 years. And now Manchester City have done it with Erling Haaland. I think it's just got a 10-year contract. So you have to space it out over that period. It gives them flexibility not to be in breach of FSR. Literally, I've put it on my Instagram account. If you go into my Insta, I've put it in there. Oh, where's that noise coming from? I'm getting worried there. Where's that noise coming from? All right, let me just shut that off because I don't want you guys hearing any sort of adverts. I've just shut it down. Why is it even... Oh, there it is. Okay, so if I go into my Insta, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And in my Instagram, I've put in there, and there's a let me just Photoshop it. And Oliver Glasner. What's Oliver Glasner done there? Big up to Oliver Glasner. I hope he's all right. Oh, I just got a panic station. I was like, why is Oliver Glasner posting something on Insta? It's like, oh my god, oh my god. And there it is. It's breaking news. The Athletics within 3 hours is the Athletics. So that is official news on Insta. And Manchester United admit financial losses put the club at risk of PSR breach. This is breaking news. Manchester United fans, are you now going to get points deduction? So that's why I'm talking about it, because it's a good, reliable. I don't really know anyone in the Athletic or in the Manchester Evening News. They're two separate news people, but they seem to be quite reliable in their informations from their sources, and they seem to come through okay most of the time, especially in transfer windows. So basically, the Athletic says Manchester United have admitted that they are at risk of breaching the Premier League profitability and sustainability rules, PSR, unless they reverse their present financial losses. So they need to get things off the books, really, big time. United have not made a profit since 2018-19 season, post a total of 373 million in losses over the last 5 years. As previously communicated, we We are, however, currently making significant losses each year, totaling over 300 million in the past 3 years. So that is going to take them over the mark. This is not sustainable, and if we don't act now, we're in danger of failing. So at the moment they haven't, but what they're saying to their football fans is if they don't act and do something about it, so requirements of the future are significantly impacting our ability to compete on the pitch. Well, you need to buy it smart. Stop buying rubbish players. And as I say, that thing with you had to pay to get ETH off the payroll and his staff, and then bring Ruben Amorim and his staff on. That amounted all that together to just nearly under 25 mil. There you go. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. On an evening that Manchester United. But you mentioned Manchester City spending money. You're right. I'm going to show you a photo of it. If I can find it. Big up to Sky Sports here. That's I'll just show you it if you can see it there. That's Sky Sports there, and they're saying that Manchester City, all the Premier League clubs last January spent 116.2 mil. All the football clubs in the Premier League. This January transfer window, Manchester City alone have spent 126.1. That is what we're competing up against, Crystal Palace players and fans. And I have to say, so they've got 3 players in, and they've already spent 126 mil. And so when Pep Guardiola is out there complaining, when you see the Manchester City fans and Pep Guardiola going like this, well, last January, all the Premier League clubs, they spent 116 mil. This January transfer window, and we're not even reached the end of it, Manchester City have spent even more than that on their own. There you go. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, where are we? Oh my God. So big shock, Ajax losing to Ligt. I'll come up to the results in a minute, Steve. Big up to you. Didn't Arsenal, Chelsea spent over 700 mil? Chelsea and Arsenal, Arsenal are probably the worst people to buy anything. Yeah, Steve. How about Chelsea spending 1 billion? That's right. Well said about the Chelsea, geminus of Chelsea fans. How inconsistent the charges, Man City, especially City, have been spending loads. It's not as simple as that. Sitting in Simon Mush, like $60 million. Yes, you're right, Alex S. I've just proved it. They've just spent over 120 mil. Alex S. is fed up with it. He goes, BS. Bullshit. Manchester City Chelsea game on the day on Saturday. Yeah, big up to you, Steve. Always on Saturday. Yes, Saturday half, man. 5 City Chelsea. What time? Okay, I swear, if Ratcliffe, it's all Ratcliffe's fault. Wait a minute, you can't blame the rat and you can't blame the mice. Breaking news: PSG all going for Canate. No way, is it? The Liverpool fans are going to go into meltdown. Oh my days! Trent Alexander-Arnold going to Real Madrid. Ibrahim Canate possibly going to PSG. Oh my God! They spend the whole Premier League in 1 month. City and the FA are like Romeo and Juliet. Real talk, real talk. That's right, Alex SR. That's right. It's a romance. It's a bromance. And the rest of us, we're all like, oh my days. Oh my days. Real talk. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't dropped a like, please hit a like and breaking news from Manchester United fans. Not only have they won successfully today, because I predicted it, 2-1, and to win in the last few minutes. Manchester United fans, your football club, as reported by your football club and by the Athletic and other media sources, it has now been confirmed that you could be facing, you haven't been deemed that you have, but you're going towards the end where you could be deemed as going over, spending too much in respect to PSR, and which will mean that you could be in breach of the rules, and therefore you may be heading towards some points deductions. And not sure how and what defines the points deduction, But if Manchester United get more than 5 points, up to 10 points deduction, I mean, they know that they're trying to creep away from the bottom three. Oh, you're so in the bottom three, if you get them. Yeah, and that's what I said earlier on, Alice. So the Tottenham Hotspur fans actually won today. I predicted them to win 3-1, and they actually won 2-1 today. Hold on a minute. Let me just have a little stretch because my legs have actually gone to sleep. Like, literally, I have gone to sleep. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you could. That would be wonderful. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And as you can see, probably half of the time, I don't know what I'm doing. That penny for the guy there probably knows more about YouTube content creation than I'll ever know. But it is what it is. Right. Let me just quickly go into... it's all breaking news. So obviously the result today, but it is breaking news that Manchester United are they're about to face points deduction. And ISSI is not happy that Mamouche went to City. It's the money talks, mate. Money talks, bro. It looks like Woods has signed a deal at Nottingham Forest until 2027, so he ain't going anywhere. So no one's going to be able to afford him. Ruined by Pep Guardiola. There's a lot of pressure on Pep now because they're spending big money there. And we'll see what happens with the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Will they continue to win games, or will they now bottle it as they go along through the Premier League? And also is 1 hour here. It's just coming, breaking news. Apparently Chelsea considering a move for Alexandre Garnacho. I can't believe that Garnacho was playing brilliantly down the left-hand side today for Manchester United, and Enzo Maresca, the manager of Chelsea, will be looking at that type of performance. And I have to say, Manchester United fans there, why are you going to let one of your best performing players go to Chelsea? Are considering a move for Alexandre Garnacho. Manchester City chasing Andrea Cambiaso, and Borussia Dortmund weighing up 2 Premier League left backs. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the chat, he's going to another amazing to run Pep Guardiola. I remember when Hojland used to be able to dribble and run past defenders. Don't underestimate Pep Guardiola and Erling Hojland. I wouldn't. If you do, then might. Believe me, the way your Manchester United are defending the set pieces, the last thing you need is someone like Erling Hojland. Can you imagine Erling Hojland being defended by Harry Maguire? You ain't going to stand a chance, bro. Look what happened just a few minutes ago. Your Maguire, he's a good player, he's a good defender, but he was a bystander in that Rangers goal, and he knows it. Don't worry, Maguire pocketed it. Listen, well, his pocket must have had a hole in it today, because today, everything that went into that pocket of Harry Maguire, that's why Rangers equalised. This is Manchester United fans. Oh my God, Chelsea are going to spend more money. This is the geminus of all Chelsea fans out there. They're so annoying. But I can confirm in the last hour, I can confirm that Chelsea apparently are considering a move for Alexandre Garnacho. Manchester City are chasing up Andrea Cambiaso. And Borussia Dortmund, of course, are weighing up 2 Premier League for their 2 left backs. They actually need a manager as well. Will Erik ten Hag take over at Borussia Dortmund? Who knows? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Pocket was ripped open. Listen, it wasn't just ripped open. I reckon the mice had it. I reckon what's happened, Alex SR, the person that looks after the playing kit from Harry Maguire must have left his shorts, and the shorts must have had the pocket hanging out, and the mouse must have come along and said, I'm feeling a bit tasty now, a little hungry last night, and then he had a little nibble at the pocket, made a hole in it. Real talk. Exactly. The bicep in the pocket. Real talk. Why are we talking about mice and holes in pockets? This ain't snooker, you know. Keep man getting fired. Listen, everyone's getting fired. at Manchester United. Oh my God! I mean, the worst one was Arsenal when they got rid of Garnacho. Remember the green Garnacho from Arsenal? Have they got him back, or is Mikel Arteta taking his wages? Remember, Garnacho he lost his job during the COVID, and so Manchester United. Let's get back to the football. Oh my God, mice and pockets. We're just talking about PSR. How did we get there? Listen, at the beginning during the watch along, at one point you were talking about Tom and Jerry. I was talking about Danger Mouse. At least I was talking about some danger. Danger Mouse, Danger Mouse, Danger Mouse, and Penfold. Danger Mouse. Are you Danger Mouse person or are you a Tom and Jerry person? Oh my God, Danger Mouse and Penfold. Oh my God, I don't even know why I get involved. This is the problem when you start thinking and talking about Manchester United issues. It just takes you to Danger Mouse. I mean, literally, it takes you there. Real talk. So, Chelsea are considering a move for Argentinian winger Alejandro Garnacho, 20-year-old, after Napoli ending their pursuit on the Manchester United player. My source on this is Sky Sports. This is breaking news, and I have to say there's some actually Manchester United content creators out there that actually knew about this a few days ago, a day ago. But big up to them. I'm not going to mention any names because we're not allowed to mention other content creators. It is what it is. So Chelsea are considering a move for the Argentinian Alejandro because Napoli have ended the pursuit for him. Now, also, Manchester City are interested for Italian fullback Andrea Cambassio. That will be a good thing, but Juventus will demand a fee in the region of 65 million euros plus. That's around 55 mil and thereabouts, and all the crumbs for the mice. And that's the source there is Gazzetta del Sport de Italiano. Per favore. So maybe he might be going to Juventus there. Andrea Cambassio in Manchester City will be interesting. How much more money are they going to spend? Real talk. Borussia Dortmund has stepped back in the race to sign England forward Marcus Rashford with Manchester United's players on £350,000 a week, proving a stumbling block. That's the Mail. I'm telling you, I like the mouse with the eye patch, like a parrot. Yeah, that was Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse, and him driving the car. Penfold. Ooh. Remember back in the day? If you know, you know. If you don't remember that, then that means you don't remember. I think the main character was Danger Mouse. Of course, yeah, it was Danger Mouse. You are absolutely right. It was Danger Mouse. It was. Yes, you're right. But also then Arsenal and Ukraine. You can watch them on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube. It's brilliant. Yeah, let's get back to football. Oh my God. Oh my God. I tell you what, if I ever worked with a Manchester United fan, we probably would end up talking about football. It would just be talking about some other thing. It would be just absolute scenes. Unbelievable. So much talking that you'd end up actually just talking and getting hungry like I am. I'm just breaking the humus here because now I'm hungry. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Make sure that you eat and drink. Help me get to 10 likes, please. This is breaking news. Manchester United could be soon in breach of PSR. Maybe they will get a points deduction. And so, Manchester United fans, I don't blame your players for bottling it against Brighton. I blame the Manchester United fans, the Manchester United content creators out there, because I never ask anything of the Manchester United content fans. No, I never ask them anything. But in this time, Manchester United football content creators on YouTube, and you know who you are, fans, I asked you, just don't bottle it against Brighton, and you all did. So you should all be putting some money together to replace that television broken by Ruben Amorim, because right now the mice at Old Trafford, they can't watch Tom and Jerry or Danger Mouse on the TV because the TV is busted, because the Manchester United fans and the Manchester content creators on YouTube, they all bottled it against Brighton. Real talk. And if you look at the post-match interview from TNT Sports, Bruno Fernandes was like, yeah, that was a bad match. Real talk. Oh my God. Real talk. Let's get back to football. No more talking about mice. Yeah, no, I'm eating now. You made me hungry now talking about mice and them eating. If the mice are eating, so am I. We've got some humours on the go here. Please make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football and talk about football. Mark Goldridge, always jinxers, not the mice again. listen. When I get as big or bigger than Mark Goldridge, I'll tell you, I'm going to be eating fine. I won't be eating this. I'll probably be eating canapes delivered. Real talk. I will eat mice so more. Watch them play the stadium. Real talk. Okay. No. Right. Yeah, no one ever told me that when you do content creating, if you eat, you have to wait until you swallow. But you have to swallow first. God, I can't believe I just said that. Look, all I'm saying is, look, Borussia Dortmund, and the link is the mail, and they are saying that Marcus Rashford is no longer he won't be going to Borussia Dortmund because that £350 million a week wages. I'll go back to the full-time results in a second. I'm just going through the gossip now at the moment. Apparently, this is a good source. The Telegraph sometimes come up with some good ones, especially the subscription. Make sure you subscribe to the Telegraph. It is a bit pricey, but sometimes they do come up with some good football-related news. That links also with the Financial Times as well. They're also quite good as well. Chris Wood expenses contract to 2027. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier on, Alex SR. Yeah, because I think there was a few teams out there that wouldn't mind having a little nibble, a little bite. Yeah, we're talking about food again. And there is a player that is in the pecking order at Nottingham Forest that's below Woods and somebody else, and he's looking to leave, a youngster. And you can't blame him because he's not going to get in front of Chris Wood. Chris Wood has been absolutely... If Chris Wood gets injured for Nottingham Forest, they'll have a bad end to the end of the season. Manchester signed youngsters Victor SC and centre-back on a 4-year. Yeah, 123 or 4 mil this transfer window alone. I can confirm that Borussia Dortmund, their Arsenal-Ukraine left-back, Alexander Zirkzee, is suspected to leave before the end of the window with Borussia Dortmund eyeing the deal. What I don't understand about this is they don't have a manager at the moment. So unless that must be the sporting director over there calling the deals there, will Erik ten Hag take over at Borussia Dortmund? Borussia Dortmund... this is not new news. This is the Athletic. Chelsea have verbally agreed with a deal to loan out Portugal midfielder Renato Veiga to Juventus for the rest of the season. This is not breaking news, but if you didn't hear that, that is happening there. So that's Chelsea getting things, reducing their costs. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Arsenal and Scotland left back Kieran Tierney is on the verge of agreeing a pre-contract return to Celtic. I think Mikel Arteta has destroyed the career of Kieran Tierney at Arsenal, and that's my opinion as an insider, as an outsider looking into that football club, I should say. And return to Celtic on a free at the end of the season. Oh, right, so he's going to go back on a free. Absolutely. Dude, why don't they just get a striker? Who are you talking about? Getting a striker? You mean you're Manchester United or somebody else? Oh, you're probably talking about Arsenal. It's because they just Mikel Arteta doesn't want it. If I'm Arteta, I'm pushing for a final breath. Gyökeres. I'll tell you something. If Victor Gyökeres lands at Arsenal, there's going to be an absolute meltdown from Manchester United fans. Absolute meltdown. There will be drama. There will be drama. If I'm telling, I'm pushing for a final breath. Yeah. But that's what it is. Yeah. Let me see this one here. No, I don't like that one. Oh, this is quite interesting. The Republic of Ireland defender Andrew Amobamideli. He's only a 22-year-old, but he's looking to move to the French club Strasbourg from Nottingham Forest, and that's the Athletics. So that could happen here. And also, Wolves have rejected an opening offer from Millwall for the 22-year-old midfielder Luke Hindle, who was also wanted by Swansea and Bristol, but that's just rumour, and the source of that is a pinch of salt. I will melt down like an ice cream on a hot summer morning. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's going to be absolute scenes there. But it, you know, it just wouldn't. The way matches, they just won tonight, and at the same time, the club announces, "Oh, by the way, everyone, we could be soon in breach of PSR, and we could get deducted points." I mean, oh my god, talk about ruin the mood. I would have thought. I mean, it's like, you know what? Talking about that broken television that Ruben Amorim broke. Well, apparently he broke after that Brighton game. I mean, if I broke something at work, I would have to pay for it. I wonder if he's like, oh, I've got to pay for that. Right. I'm just going to have a little sip of this and then I'll carry on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you can. If you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you can, help me get to 10 likes on tonight's chat. It is. Oh, a minute. Oh, I'm just checking there isn't any other. Yeah, if you can, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, now I'm going to go through. I'm going to stop eating. It's not my fault I'm eating. It's Alex SR talking about eating earlier on. I'm blaming that Alex SR. Unbelievable. I'm going to have another blueberry. Well, not blueberry. They're blackberries, blueberries. Oh, you know what I mean. I feel like a little mouse here, just nibbling at food here. Not my fault. Unbelievable. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, here we go. I'm not sure what else I have to do. Right. Oh my god, where were we? One eventful evening about football, and I'm going to go now through the results and see what the reactions is from people in the chat. And I haven't looked at the table there in the Europa League, so it'd be interesting to see what's happened. Right, there's my predictions. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Got my predictions of what I predicted earlier on, or I should say in the early hours today. But these are the full-time classified results. Do you remember back in the day, you could hear that on the radio? These are the full-time classified results. UEFA Europa League stage. AZ versus Roma, and that ended AZ 1, Roma 0, and I had predicted Roma to win, so I completely got that wrong. Dybala did start for Claudio Ranieri's Roma, and they lost. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And yeah, I didn't see that one coming. Right, let's see where AZ and Roma are in the table now following that 1-0 loss to Roma. Why do I get the table up? I got to go, Diego. Have a good night. Thank you, Alex SR, for dropping in. I really appreciate your help. I'm going to carry on just doing the last results. I'm not going to eat anymore. I've got to go to bed in a minute. I was going to be in bed right now. Good night. Thank you very much, Alex SR7. Thank you very much. I appreciate your contribution in the chat. And congratulations to your Manchester United winning 2-1 at Old Trafford. And you're probably doing really well. But have a safe day tomorrow. The weather's going to be mad tomorrow, so be careful wherever you are. Right, West AZ and Roma. Oh my God, Roma are actually below AZ now. AZ are up into 14th place with 11 points, and Roma now are in 9. So they must have been equal before. And so Claudio Ranieri are probably not happy with that. They'll probably carry on. They'll probably make it into the playoffs. They're on 9 points with a +2. Everyone below them are on 9 points, but they've got a minus goal difference. Thank you very much, Alex SR. Stay safe. Tomorrow's mad weather tonight and tomorrow. AZ, I have no idea where that football club is. So I might have to search that. I don't know if it's I don't know where that country, what country they play in. So I just don't know. It could be maybe from Germany or from the Netherlands. I don't know. I'll find out eventually. Right. So AZ looks like they're going to go, and Roma, they're probably qualifying as a playoffs. Bodo Glimt 3, Maccabi Tel Aviv 1. I had predicted Maccabi Tel Aviv to win 2-1 away, but they didn't. They bottled it. So come on, Maccabi Tel Aviv football fans out there, why did you bottle it? Let's just have a look here. Maccabi Tel Aviv actually scored the first goal, and at halftime it was 1-1. Goodson, but then Bodo Glimt hadn't won anything before. Right, let's have a quick look at the tables to see where everyone is. Bodo Glimt are up to 10th. And didn't they lose recently to Manchester United? I think they did. Could be wrong. Or somebody. I remember them playing somebody. I can't remember who it was. I think it was United. Or did they draw? No, because Manchester United have not lost in Europe. Well, I could be wrong. I don't know. And then, so Bodo Glimt and Maccabi Tel Aviv are on 6 points. Ooh, they're in danger of getting disqualified. The next match, they need to win. Oh, they're on -8 as well. So they need to win and try and win by a good goal difference to get up to 9 points and reduce their goal difference. So they look like they're in trouble there. Getting eliminated. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The next match, Fenerbahce 0, Olympic Lyonnais 0. Let me have a quick look. Actually, who's the manager at Jose Mourinho? I knew it. Fenerbahce, the Jose Mourinho manager, 0-0. Of course, a veteran of winning so many trophies in Europe. Jammy Chelsea fans will know about that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Fenerbahce versus Olympic Lyonnais. That ended in 0-0. The manager of Olympic Lyonnais is Pierre Sarge. And Jose Mourinho, they're going with 3 at the back there. And Deco coming on for nursery out on 72 minutes. So even that didn't have any effect there. Fred and Amarat in the pivot there for the midfield for Jose Mourinho's midfield, but they couldn't make it. Right, let's have a look at the table, see where Fabinacci and Olympic Lyonnais. Olympic Lyonnais, with that point, they're up into 5th place. And Fenerbahce, where's Fenerbahce? I can't see them. Oh, they're in trouble. Oh, they're down. Jose Mourinho, they're down into 23rd place. They've drawn tonight. They lost the previous one, but won the one before that. They're on 9 points. So they're on the border of being eliminated. Jose Mourinho. So I got a feeling that the moment Jose Mourinho gets eliminated out of this competition, could he be doing a return to the Premier League? Could he be doing a return to the Premier League? That is the question. For Banchian Olympic Lyonnese, I had predicted Olympic Lyonnese win there, so I went against Jose Mourinho there on that prediction. The next one, a massive one for Tottenham Hotspur fans. Hoffenheim 2, Tottenham Hotspur 3. I had predicted Hoffenheim 1, Tottenham Hotspur 3. So I got the 3 goals for Tottenham Hotspur, but they had to make it difficult for themselves, don't they? A good start for the Tottenham Hotspur players, an assist by Pedro Porro up towards Maddison. With his darts formation there, scoring early doors within 5 minutes. I think on the 4th or the 3rd minute there, Tottenham Hotspur taking the lead. At halftime, it was Tottenham Hotspur 2-0 away at Hoffenheim. I think it was Son Heung-min scoring the 2nd goal for Tottenham Hotspur. And he scored the 3rd as well. And Maddison turned provider instead of following his 1st goal. So well done to Tottenham Hotspur fans. Let's have a look where Tottenham Hotspur and Hoffenheim now are on the table. Tottenham Hotspur fans, well done. You are in the top 8. You are on 14 points. You've won and you've drawn the previous 2. So Postecoglou there. A welcome reprieve there from their form, of course, in the Premier League. Not very well there. Could that help maybe the owner of Tottenham Hotspur or whoever makes the decisions there to maybe spend a bit more money for but it's the horrendous of the Tottenham Hotspur just got so many injuries. It's just absolutely, it's actually more than 6 key players that are out injured for Tottenham Hotspur. So it's just basically maybe get better doctors, I don't know. But it's just madness. We went through that last season, so I know how that feels as a football fan when you see players just dropping like flies, get injured. But if you talk to Tottenham Hotspur fans, they feel that they've been brought in. The players that they've brought in, they put them on the cheap over consecutive transfer windows. So, but there you go. I predicted Tottenham Hotspur to win tonight, and that's what's happened. They won tonight 3-2. I predicted 3-1 for them to win. They're up to 6th place. And 14 points, just a point behind Manchester United, who are on 4th. Let's see where Hoffenheim is. They're on 6 points, so they're in trouble. They're down in there, like Mac Tel Aviv. They need to win the next match and reduce their goal differences to get into 24th place upwards into the playoffs. So they're in danger of being knocked out. They're Hoffenheim. The German side. Another one that finished 2-3 was Malmo FF 2-23. I have no idea who their managers are. I'm going to have a look. Henrik Rydström and Joseph Ustin. Henrik Rydström. That name rings a bell from something, from somewhere. I don't know where, but it rings a bell. I don't know. But they lost Malmo FF versus 20. I had predicted a 20 win 1-0, and they won. So I got the win right, but I got the wrong corner. Please please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you haven't. Just going through the results today. I've already spoken about the breaking news about Manchester United announcing following the win against the Rangers that there could be soon in breach, not at the moment, but soon, very foreseeable future, in breach of the FSR rules. So are they going to get points deducted? It's all breaking news confirmed by The Athletic and other major news football outlets out there. Right. Also, so Malmo there and 20. Let's see where they are in the live text. No, not that. Let's go to where's the table? Malmo and 20. Malmo and 20. Where are they? Oh my god, they're both in the knockouts. In the basically. Where's Malmo? Oh, Malmo. I think they're out now. They've only got 4 points. 20 are on 7 points. So if they were to win their next match, they'll go up to 10th, and then they can reduce their goal difference. They might they can get bounce to bounce win in the in this competition. they could secure a playoff position. I've no idea whether Team 20 or Malmo FF are in Europe. I'll have to find that out some other time. Please hit a like and subscribe. I'm usually quite good at geography. Very good, actually. But I haven't done a search. I've just got my back support correct there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. Just going through today's fixtures, because sometimes we're in the middle of a transfer window, sometimes you pick something that might come arouse towards my Crystal Palace, maybe, but possibly not. Porto nil, Olympiacos Paris 1. Porto, I predicted a 1-0 for Olympiacos. Hey, I got that right. There you see, I got that right. Just like Manchester United. The managers there are Jose Charavas, Luis Bellimbar. I don't know them. Diogo Costa is the goalkeeper for Porto. I don't recognise anybody else there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was a win for Olympiacos Piraeus. And let's just see where they are. Porto, Olympiacos. Oh, Olympiacos are in 12th. They've got 12 points. They've won tonight, and the previous ones are 3 draws and then 2 wins. So, they're not losing. So they'll do well. If the next match, if they can get a win, they can easily break into the top 8 and push possibly Tottenham, Anderlecht, or FSB out. Olympic Paris, they winning today over Porto, are just above Rangers, who are in 13th place with 11 points. Let's just have a look quickly at Porto. Let's see where Porto is. Porto in the knock. They're on 8 points. They could maybe in the next match creep into the qualifiers. Karabakh versus FCSB. Karabakh. I predicted a FCSB 2-0 win, and they won 3-2 against Karabakh. I don't know where FCSB is. One day I'll find out, but not tonight. I'm too tired to search. And it probably is the Turkish side, maybe. I don't know. Let's see where they are in the table. FCSB are up into the top 8 in 8th place with 14 points. So they're doing well. And Karabakh, oh, they're right at the bottom. They're on 3 points. They're out. I think they're out of the competition now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Next one is Victoria Plets, nearly finishing there. Victoria Plents versus Anderlecht. That ended Victoria Plents 2, Anderlecht 0. I predicted an Anderlecht win, and they bottled it. Complete bottle jobs, a lot of them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Victoria Plents, who are their managers? David Herbert for Anderlecht. That sounds like an English name. Has he managed not in the Premier League, but maybe in the Championship, perhaps? Name rings a bell, but not really, but kind of a little bit. I think it might have been a number 2 for somebody. I don't know. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's see where they are in the tables. Victoria Pleasant, and Anderlecht. Let's have a look. Victoria Pleasant. Where is Victoria Pleasant? Victoria Pleasant are 11th with 12 points. Just under Bodo Glimt. So they could creep into the top 8 if they win the next match. And Anderlecht, I can't even find them. They're not even on the table. Oh, I must have missed them. Oh, sorry. Anderlecht is the only side. Oh, no, it's the second club in the top 8 to have lost today. So Anderlecht, that's a massive. That's why I predicted them to win, but they lost. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe I jinxed them. Anderlecht are in 7th with 14 points. So they need to get a draw or a win next match around. That helps Tottenham Hotspur, because had Anderlecht got a point or a win, Tottenham would have been 7th, but Tottenham are just above them in 6th place with 14 points, with a better goal difference. So that result there of Victoria Plents 2, Anderlecht losing, that helped Tottenham Hotspur tonight. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The next fixture is Eintracht Frankfurt versus Ferencváros. 2-0 to Frankfurt. I predicted them to win 3-0, so I was 1 goal away there. Very close. Just having a little look at their managers. Robbie Keane is the manager. Robbie Keane, I knew it. Robbie Keane is the manager of Ferencváros. I believe there's a Greek side. I could be wrong. But well done, Robbie Keane. Republic of International ex-football player. And his side, well, not well done, I suppose, because he's lost today. So let's have a look at the tables. Frankfurt and Ferencváros. Frankfurt. Ferencváros. So Robbie Keane's side is on 9 points in 22nd place. So he needs to get a win. He's just bounced the second loss in this competition. So he needs to get back to winning ways. Before that, he won 3 games in advance. So pressure there on Robbie Keane. And who was it? Frankfurt. Well, I must be blind, but I can't find it. Oh, they're second. That's why I couldn't find them. Eintracht Frankfurt, they won. Why did I go against them? Oh no, I did go for them. 3-2. Yeah, they won 3. So they solidified their second position in the Europa League table. They're second, 3 points away from Lazio, who are on 19 points. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And quickly, Elfsborg, which I don't know where it is, maybe Swedish side, versus Nice. They won 1-0, and Oscar Helkenmuck and Frank Hayes is the manager of Nice. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace there. And let's see where they are in the tables. Elfsborg and Nice quickly. Elfsborg are up with 10 points into 20th place. And Nice, where's Nice? Oh my God, Nice are only got 2 points. Oh, they're out of the competition. They are so out. Please hit a like if you can, if you haven't hit a like. Next one, Lazio versus Real Sociedad. There, of course, the manager for Lazio is Marco Baroni. And la Real Sociedad is Emmanuel Algualci. And Azerbaijan, his striker there, Mendes, Lucas Susek, Kubo there for La Real Sociedad. But Lazio with Castaños up top and Guendouzi. I remember the Arsenal player. That's another player that Mikel Arteta threw underneath the bus. He is playing alongside in the pivot with Rovella and the number 8. And that's Lazio winning 3-1. I predicted 2-1 to Lazio, and they won 3-1, so I wasn't far off. And they're top of the table. Please hit a like and subscribe. Lugaretz. Actually, yeah, I didn't see. Where is Real Sociedad? Are they? It's just been nosy. Real Sociedad are 18th, so they should make the playoffs. They're 10th. They're right in the middle of it all. So if they can just get a result next match, they might just survive it. Lugaretz 0, Midtjylland 2. I went for Ugarte to win, and they completely bottled it. No idea where Ugarte are from. They've got an eagle in their logo. Big up to them. Maybe that's why I went for them, because they have an eagle in their icon. Please hit like and subscribe if you are new, if you're watching on playback. And it's Ugarte 1, Midtjylland. Let's see where they are. Ugarte and Midtjylland. Midtjylland, they are 19th. They're on 10 points, so they might survive. They're just below Real Sociedad and above Roma as well. And Ugarte, they're probably at the bottom. Oh, they're only on 3 points, so they're out. So well done. Massive 3 points there for Midtjylland. They might continue in the playoffs. The next one is Manchester United versus Rangers. I'll leave that one to last. The next one is PAOK 2, Slavia Prague 0. If you can, help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you haven't dropped a like. PAOK PAOK 2, Slavia Prague 0. I went for a 2-0. Hey, I got that one right. So that's 3 predictions I've got right today. Park are there. I have no idea who their manager is. I mean, I don't even know where. Razvan Lukescu is the manager of PAOK, and the manager of Slavia Prague is Jindřich Chipovsky. Sorry, don't know, mate. I can't recognise none of their players or bench players. But got the prediction right. Of course, I know everything, of course. Not really. I didn't know the managers' names. I didn't know anything about the football clubs. And I got the prediction right. Come on. They won. PAOK won 2-0. Let's see where they are. Are they safe or are they about to go up? PAOK. Where's PAOK? PAOK, got 10 points and they're 17th, so they're above Real Sociedad, Roman. So the PAOK are only 1 point behind Rangers, so they should qualify. They've won 3 on the bounce in the competition, 3 on the bounce in Europe. And who was the team they were playing? I've forgotten. Slavia Prague. Slavia Prague, it's now their 5th loss on the bounce. They're on 4 points. They're out. I don't think they will be able to claw out of that one. Quickly, Regis FS 1, Ajax 0. Someone said in the chat this was I expected Ajax to win this. Oh, I put Ajax to win 4-0. Ajax football fans out there, you're all bottle jobs. Absolute bottle jobs. Regis FS, which I have no idea where that is. I know Ajax, of course. It's in the Netherlands. I've gone to the wrong page now. Right, Regis F and Ajax. Let's just see where it's in the tables. Regis. Oh, big up to Sando. It says Rangers, what a club, incredible, and they're nice from the fans. Simply, yeah, I actually saw them when you guys scored that equalizer. When Harry Maguire was literally a bystander, and he was like, and he saw the ball coming over. He got wrong-footed, and you guys scored that equalizer. You lot went absolute scenes out there. So respect to the Rangers, but how could then you bottle it against right at the other end in injury time? That's got to be a tough one to take. But Regis 0. Regis 1, Ajax 0. I predicted Ajax to win 4-0. Absolute bodger. So where is Regis and where is Ajax? Oh, Ajax are on 10 points. Oh my God, they've won 3 games. They've lost. Ajax, this is the 3rd European. That's not 3. I can't count, by the way. That's 4. That's 3. You know what it was? I remember the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do you remember that TV host game show back in the day? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anyway, so I'm getting my fingers mixed up. I predicted Ajax to score 4 goals and they didn't score 1. They bottled it. Ajax football fans from the Netherlands, absolute bottle jobs to a lot of you. Now they've lost 3 matches. What's happened to them? Ajax used to be a powerhouse in European football. Come to think about it, how come they're not in the Champions League? Actually, let me go and see who their manager is. Francesco Farioli. They got an Italian there by the sounds of it. And Rigas FS Victorious Moroz is the manager of Rigas FC. Hold on, I've got an itch on my ankle. Just having a little scratch there. Rigas FS and Ajax. So Ajax, they need another win. If they can just get a draw and a win, they should qualify through the playoffs. Maybe get a few players in the transfer window. I have no idea. But I remember back in the day, Ajax used to be a powerhouse in European football. Maybe they need Erik ten Hag back again. He's available. I'm just saying. And Rigas FS, they're now on 5 points. They're the only team in the bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, bottom 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. In the bottom 10 that has won. Rigas FS winning 3 points. They're on 5 points. But I think there's too much for them to qualify in the playoffs now. I think they're too far out. So big 3 points dropped there by Ajax. Union St. Gilloise 2, Sporting Braga 1. I actually went for Sport. I got the win correct, but not the correct scoreline. Who's the manager in this? Oh my god! 4 red cards. Union St. Gilloise versus Sporting Braga. Not 1, not 2, not 3. Cut. 1, 2, 3. Cut. Red cards in this match. The referee and let me see. The manager for Union St. Gilloise is Sebastian Pognoli. That name rings a bell for some reason. And Sporting Braga's manager is Carlos Carvalho. The Carvalho rings a bell for some reason. I don't know what. Maybe they used to be players back in the day, in the 80s or something like that. Looking at their players, I don't really put Paulo Oliveira, that rings a bell. Joao Martillo. Don't recognize none of their players. But Union St. Gilloise, they won, and I counted 4 red cards. Oh my god. 4 red cards. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 cards were issued, a combination of yellow and reds. 13 cards. There could have been even more. Maybe I miscounted. But 13 cards. God, who's the referee there? Oh my god. The referee there is a bloke called Nick Walsh. A video assistant referee was Andrew Dallas. Oh my days. The names don't ring a bell, but I wonder if they're maybe from Scottish football or from, because they look like British names, or from Northern Ireland. Graham Stewart. Well, he used to be a cricketer. Oh my God. Big up to Sam Doe in the chat there. If you haven't hit a like, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Probably go up to midnight tonight. That will be it. So that was the results today in the UEFA Europa League. The only club that I have mentioned, of course, is Manchester United versus Glasgow Rangers. Right, now I'm going to let the receipts hang out. Manchester United fans, in the first half, I saw your Garnacho on the left-hand side, bombing it down the left-hand side. I saw your Amelia Dalot Amad Diallo on the right-hand side, bombing at either sides, crossing the balls in, and you had no one in the box to attack the ball and head the ball in. Zirkzee was in the lineup in the number 9 position, but it was just, I don't know where he was. But what I'm saying to you, Manchester United fans out there, I'm hearing West Ham United making bids for 50 mil plus bids for strikers. I'm not hearing Manchester United fans telling me that that's what they're doing as well. They can't, because today Manchester United announced that they're close, very close to being in reach of the PSR rules, and they might even lose points. Oh my God. Will they concede 5 points, or they get deducted 10 points? They're in trouble. Big trouble. I don't think it'll happen though. I don't know. But that is official. That is breaking news from the Athletic and other things. So not that they're going to lose points, but they could be very soon in breach of FSR rules. And if that happens, the league has no choice but to deduct points of anyone who's in breach of the 310 mil over 3 years. They're not allowed to spend over that. That's how I view it. Right. So that's point number 1, or point number 2, I should say. There's 2 points in that. I think Bruno Fernandes did well in the first half. I think for Manchester United, Yoro, he played alongside Ligt and Martinez. I think Ligt picked up an injury there in the first half. And in the first half, it did end 0-0. But quite frankly, Manchester United scored in the 21st, 22nd minute, and that goal should have stood. I don't think Ligt had fouled the Rangers player in the penalty box. So I don't know what the Belgian referee or the Belgian VAR referee was seeing there. Bram van Dieschi, what they saw. But for me, I think that goal should have stood for Manchester United in the first half. And I'm a Crystal Palace fan saying that. It's football, it's contact sport, it's not netball. It is what it is. But in the second half, the beginning of the second half, I thought Bruno Fernandes did start he had a bit of a heavy touch, wrong touch in the beginning of the second half. And he gave the ball away a few times. I was like, huh? And oh no, he's going to get sent off. But credit to Bruno Fernandes at the end, he scored the winner, of course, and all that jazz. But the player of the match in the first half and in the second half for me were both Amad Diallo and Garnacho. But because Bruno Fernandes scored that second goal, and in the last minutes, I'm going to give it to him because he got better and better. He led by example. He's the captain. He's one of the most experienced players there, playing with a lot of youngsters. Good to see the Northern Ireland international Collyer. They're playing in the pivot alongside Bruno Fernandes there. At times it was Eriksen that popped in there, and Amad Diallo kind of went a bit further up. So Zirkzee, I think he had a solid performance, but I think he needs to get into the 6-yard box area. And you're going to get crosses from the likes of Garnacho, and Garnacho has been linked to Chelsea. God. I'll go into that afterwards. But anyway, I think Diogo Dalot had an okay game, but that's not really his position out there on the left-hand side as a winger. So obviously Martinez was behind him. He was playing as the Manchester United left-back. And Bayindir, the Manchester goalkeeper, he looks a goalkeeper. I think if Onana keeps on making mistakes, I can see Ruben Amorim saying, you know what, Onana, respect to you, but you just make a turn of mistakes. I've got to pay the other player. He has got another one there. Right. As for Rangers in the first half, I think there was not enough attacking play, getting hold of the ball and attacking Manchester United. In the first half, in the second half, they had problems getting out of their own halves. Balogun getting injured there for Rangers. And I'm not sure if that's the same Balogun that used to play for Arsenal. I've asked it in the chat. No one's got back to me, so I presume the answer is no. And he was replaced at half-time. At half-time also for Manchester United, Ligt came off. I thought he picked up something, and he did. And Maguire came on, and in the second half, Maguire had a one-on-one with the keeper and a free header, and he didn't score. So, and we all know the mistake that he did by the Rangers equaliser. Right on the 89 minutes, Manchester United nearly bottled it, but they kept on going, and in the end, that Martinez assist up towards Bruno Fernandes on 90 minutes plus 2, so 92 minutes in injury time. They deserve it. I predicted Manchester United to win 2-1, and they would win it in the latter stages of the match. However, the only bit that I got wrong is I predicted that Rangers was going to score their goal from a set piece, but they didn't. It was from open play, an assist by Tavernier, ball up over the top, and Dresser's lovely first touch completely pocketed Harry Maguire. He was a spectator there. If he wasn't on the pitch, he just wouldn't have made any difference. It was just that he was ineffective there, and he got found out there. The likes of Rio Ferdinand or Jaap Stam, I think from back in the day from Manchester United, I don't think they would have made that mistake. They would have fouled the player at least. They would have grabbed him or done something at the very least if they lost flight of the ball. Not a dirty game. 1 yellow card issued to one of the Rangers players there, and Ruben Amorim there, still successful in Europe at Old Trafford. He hasn't lost with his home side in Europe. However, in the Premier League, at Old Trafford, is a different kettle of fish. I mean, it's like they're not good defending set pieces. Bruno Fernandes at the end, talking to the TNT reporter, mentioned the Brighton game, and it's like, yeah, that was just bad. But he said to the reporter, the TNT reporter, and to the fans of Manchester United, they've got good players there, they're working hard. In essence, not exactly his words, but they're looking to win every match. Following the good results, this is what he said against Liverpool, against Arsenal, and now this one. So they're looking to win every opportunity. That's what Bruno Fernandes said to the TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports, asking the direct questions there on Bruno at the end. And Manchester United winning 2, Rangers 1. As for the away fans, as is mentioned by Sam Doe in the chat there, the Rangers fans were in great spirit, great song there. They absolutely outsung not just the Manchester home fans, but also the Manchester United resident mice on the pitch. Yeah, so if you're going to give it a man of the match performance overall, you got to give it for all the singing and all the shouting that the Rangers away fans did on at Old Trafford. But it just wasn't meant to be. In the history of Rangers versus Manchester United at Old Trafford, I didn't know, I found that tonight, no Rangers manager has ever in the history of both football clubs meeting in European competitions have ever been able to beat the Manchester United manager in European competition at Old Trafford. So when Philippe Clement's side equalised, I was thinking, is he about to create history here? Unlucky the way the first goal for Rangers conceded. It was an own goal by Butland. He rose up well, he punched it, but he just obviously connected it wrong, and he forced it into the air, away behind him into his own goal. So in essence, that's a goalkeeping error, because if he's made contact, he's got to push the ball away. He'd probably be thinking, why didn't I use my finger? Had he used his finger, that ball wouldn't have gone behind him. He chose to punch it, but he punched it and he angled it towards his goal. So that is a goalkeeper error, not on purpose. The second goal, as I say, Maguire was pocketed by Dresser's forward play. Their first touch completely, well, he already had Maguire in his pocket, but then Dresser's the Rangers forward player there, he nutmegged, he put it through the legs of Butland. It was just a very confident shot on target by Bruno Fernandes. And that's why I think I'm giving the man of the match to Bruno Fernandes, because he did have a little dip in form at the beginning of the second half. So this is how I'm critical of it. If a player lacks a bit of performance, I do call it out. As I'm watching as a neutral in this one, maybe it's easier for me to say that. But yeah, Bruno Fernandes, I think, man of the match. And Right, and let's go to the tables. Let's see where both Manchester United and Rangers are in the UEFA Europa League stage table. Manchester United are now up into fourth. When they were drawing, they actually went down to 11th. It was absolute seeds. But now they are in 15 points. They're in fourth place with a goal plus of 5. They've won 4 on the bounce. It's Ruben Amorim can't stop not winning in European football, whether it was with Sporting or with Manchester United. Sporting are doing terribly now in the Champions League. They just can't stop losing because they've lost Ruben Amorim. That's why I keep saying to Manchester United fans, you've got a good manager. I'm an outsider as a Crystal Palace fan, and believe me, I've got wounds not healed as a Crystal Palace fan of the hurt and pain that Manchester United fans and their players have inflicted on my Crystal Palace since 1989. Just don't get me going back, okay? Because I can list you receipts. But I can tell you something, Manchester United fans, right now, yes, in the league, you're actually pants. You're just not getting it right. But Manchester United fans, you've got a good manager. He's bringing a new formation, the same formation that Oliver Glasden's bringing to my Crystal Palace. You've got a good manager. You've got a good youngster in Yoro. In my opinion, today, Garnacho was very well on the left, although he's rumoured to be going elsewhere. But in essence, Manchester United fans, you've got good manager. I will, if you lot were serious about it, the fact that you can't spend that because the club has just announced publicly that you might be in breach of the FSR, build the team around what you've got around the youngsters that you've got. Build your team around Diallo. Build up your team around Yoro, the other youngster. I think he's only 18 or 19. Build a team around Ligt. He's a good defender there. Collyer, he did really well there today. The Republic of Ireland international, I think he did really well with the experience of your captain Bruno Fernandes. You got Zirkzee and definitely Rushman Hojland. You haven't seen the best of. You got a good striker there. So yeah, and the last one, which I haven't mentioned, of course, is Kobe Mainoo. I'll tell you, if you lot sell Kobe Mainoo or loan out, I think you'll definitely finish in the bottom 10, in the bottom 20, 10 downwards. Marcus Rashford, we'll have to wait and see what happens at the end of the transfer window, I suppose, in your transfer window. But it's his wages, 325 mil, 325,000 a week. Anyone looking at that from Europe, they'll be like, what? Big up to everyone in the chat. Sando, Alex S. I know you've dropped off. Big up to you. I hope you are all resting well. What else have I forgot to mention? So, yeah, well done to the Manchester United fans. They're getting it over the line. I predicted it 2-1 to win in the last few minutes, and you did so. Well done to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Finally getting it over the line there in Europe. Desperately, you've got over 5. No, I think it's 6 or 7 first-team players that are injured. Not with little knocks, but with major knocks. So, Ange Postecoglou there in very big difficulty there. And I know a lot of the Tottenham Hotspur fans are not happy in how they've been doing in this transfer window and the previous 2. But yeah, go and talk to Tottenham Hotspur fans. I'm sure they'll tell you what they were happy about, what they're not. Also results today. In League One, Wrexham won, Birmingham City won in the end. Both goals in the first half. And let me just have a quickly look at the table there, see where they are. They're in League One. Yeah, I thought so. I said earlier on that this could be vital for automatic places to be going into the first top, because Birmingham are leading the League One. They're on 57 points, play 25. And Wrexham, they scored the first goal, so they'll be disappointed that they conceded one literally 5 or 7 minutes later. To the league leaders, Birmingham City, they're a good side at the moment. And Wrexham are in third place with 52 points. Wycombe Wanderers are on 54 points. The automatic qualifier in the League One and in the Championship is just so big. It's so massive. It's millions of pounds of revenue guaranteed for the next 4 financial quarters for so many football clubs, and it's so important. I'm just gonna have a drink because I ran out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. So that's why I thought this fixture was quite important, because Wrexham versus Birmingham City, because Wrexham, Birmingham City, and Wycombe Wanderers, one of these 3 sides will be definitely in the Championship. Whether they have the sufficient enough squad left to sustain a league campaign in the Championship, I haven't done enough homework on it. But just looking at the manager, of course, the manager of Wrexham is Phil Parkinson, and the manager of Birmingham City is the experienced Chris Davies there. And just looking at their players, Wrexham there with Dobson, Rathbone, up top Palmer. Not Cole Palmer, by the way. I wonder if he's related to Cole Palmer. Could be. Fletcher, substitute coming on. I wonder if... I think that's all I know. Yeah. But yeah, these 2 sides, Wrexham and Birmingham City, will be in the Championship next season. 1-1 there at the home of Wrexham. So well done to Wrexham in there, at least getting the points there from the league leaders in League One. Internationals, United States of America 3, Costa Rica 0. I did the watch-along for this match in the previous watch-along. Please go and check it. I did the last half. And Diego Luna, who assisted for the first goal for Brian White. Diego Luna plays for Lake City Football Club in the US. And his nose was busted open. And especially in the second half, it's a friendly. There's players getting booked for diving. There was players eye pokes. There was low blows. There was broken noses. There was more injuries in this friendly between USA versus Costa Rica than there are in the UFC. With Dana White setting up UFC 3311. Real talk, it was an absolute siege. I was watching it, and Mauricio Pochettino did well there. With Brian White up top, with Diego Luna there behind him. But Costa Rica, if you didn't know, they've just signed a new manager called Miguel Herrera, the veteran Mexican, very experienced football manager. His nickname is Piojo, which is how do you translate that into English? You know when you get like a scratch and you got like a nit, yeah. But it's a nice way. It's a nice thing. It's not something crude or anything horrible. But anyway, the new manager of Costa Rica is Miguel Herrera. His nickname is Piojo, El Piojo, and he's probably because he's got a good eye for football. He's just parked the bus. He's only been appointed as the Costa Rican manager within the last 12 or 13 days, or there and thereabouts. So he just parked the bus. But he's got some Andy Rojas there, 19, 18-year-old there. He's got some youngsters. There were some other players that didn't feature for Costa Rica or for the United States of America because he was only a friendly. For example, Chris Richards of Crystal Palace and our goalkeeper Matt, they couldn't get there because it's not mandatory that Crystal Palace has to release their players to Mauricio Pochettino. The same for Costa Rica. So Costa Rica not having all their best players available for their new manager, who's only been there like literally 10 days or 15 days, and Mauricio Pochettino there. But it was a feisty affair. There was about five yellow cards. There was a broken nose. There was eye pokes. There was low blows. But Mauricio Pochettino, they're winning 3-0 over Costa Rica for the USA. I'm glad I've done that. Watching, please go and check it out. It was I thoroughly enjoyed that. Doing that, you learn a bit more about football over that side, and of course, some of my Crystal Palace players, when it comes to the internationals, will be featuring for Mauricio Pochettino's there, and it was a friendly. Believe me, it was a feisty affair. There was some, as I say, some hard challenges, broken noses, There was even a player booked for diving in the friendly. I mean, it was just absolutely ridiculous. But as I said during the watch along in the early hours of today, earlier on, about 1 o'clock in the morning, because it had finished earlier on today, it's an opportunity for Mauricio Pochettino to get to know of his squad in depth, what they're doing in training, and what they actually, how they respond to him on match day. Although it's still just a friendly, but it was definitely a competitive friendly, and that's putting it very mildly. Miguel Herrera has only been the manager of Costa Rica for 14 days, so he probably hasn't seen all his best players in training yet because they haven't been released because it was only a friendly. So it is what it is from the outside there, but Rojas there, a good potential there. What's his name? Andy Rojas. Basically, Costa Rica got a 19-year-old Andy Rojas there, and also a right back, an 18-year-old Kenai Murray, but he didn't feature yesterday. And so there's some good players there for Miguel Herrera, the new manager of Costa Rica. Right. Let me just go back. I think that's it. Normally at this stage, I'm just going to quickly check if there's any other rumours, because it's coming up to midnight, and see if there's any other rumours going on about please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh. Right, I'm just going to see if there's any rumours on the transfer involving my Crystal Palace. I'm still looking. Hopefully, we'll sign that Liverpool player Ben Dokes, but probably there's nothing on there. Let me just see if I can find. Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Right, so I've done that. Let me just check. I've done the rumours. I've done the results, and quickly before midnight. What's the fixtures tomorrow? Good. There is. I need a break tomorrow. Sheffield United versus Hull City. 20. I might do that. I might do the watch along for that. I'm not sure. The Celtic women. Torino's versus Calgary. That looks quite interesting. I can't see anything else there. Yeah, I might take a break tomorrow, actually, I have to say. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Last of all, I'm just going to go into the rumours that I normally do before I knock out, just in case. CS PSG. Oh, this is 23 hours ago. Just trying to see if there's any rumours involving Chris. Oh, okay. Well, this is not so long ago. This is 7 hours ago. Fabrizio Romano. I mentioned that earlier on. Chelsea and Alejandro Garnacho official approach plus formal bid followed as reported earlier. See if there's anything else. 70 million euros fee. Not anything by Chelsea plan to try. So they're trying. He played really well today, Garnacho. So he's definitely putting himself on the shop window. Real talk. It looks like I'm just trying to see if there's anything else interesting there for my Crystal Palace. Definitely. So regardless of whether they are approaching for Garnacho, Chelsea, he started today and he played really well down the left hand. He was crossing the ball left, right, and centre, and he was like, nobody's up there. And Marcus Rashford apparently on his Instagram sent the message that he was at the game supporting his players there. Sad stereo affair that a player with Marcus Rashford's abilities doing his talking on Instagram rather than on the pitch. And Garnacho will see in the next few days. So there's the post interview from at the moment managers just don't know what's going on in the transfer windows. After the match against Rangers, they asked him, that's Ruben Amorim on Garnacho, and he's like, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be here the next week. Like literally, he doesn't even know. When he doesn't know, who's going to know? So it is one of those, probably something that's happening behind the scenes, and we'll see in the next few days. That is the interview following that match, following Manchester United versus okay, here we go. Right, I think I'm going to call it an evening. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat, for dropping in. I'm going to. How do I look at the? I just clicked on something. I don't know what I clicked on. Yes, coming to midnight. That's it. Well done, Tottenham Hotspur fans and those Manchester United fans. You successfully won tonight in your European competitions. I predicted that both of you would win. Wasn't far. I was spot on the Manchester United one, but on the Tottenham Hotspur one, I was just one goal away. I predicted them to win 3-1, but they won 3-2. And also, why is it not showing the? I better leave that alone. All right. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat. Sando, Alex SL7. Also, a massive thank you to Steve RFC in the chat. Also, a massive thank you to. I don't know what else I missed. Alex SL7. I don't know if I mentioned it. It was a bit late. I'm a bit tired. Who else was there? Was somebody else earlier on. Konka Nayak, thank you very much for dropping in. And also, I think STE was in there earlier on. Massive thank you to STE. It won't go back there that far, but definitely I can confirm. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. And also just saying thank you to everyone in the chat there, where today in the UEFA Europa League, Tottenham Hotspur has won in Europe. Hoffenheim 2, Tottenham Hotspur 3. I had predicted that they would win 3-1, but they won 3-2. They've had lots of injuries. They've got lots of injuries. Ange Postecoglou. I think it's about 7 first-team players are injured at the moment, so they've got issues there. I don't think they're going to be spending a massive win there for Manchester United, in the sense that they've continued to win in Europe with Ruben Amorim at Old Trafford. They haven't lost. Of course, in the Premier League, that's a different story altogether. So I expect they'll work on that. Also, breaking news, The Athletic and other news outlets confirming what the Manchester United Football Club confirmed as the match was going on, making announcements that I have put it in the description and in the chat, that they could be close to failing against PSR rulings over 301 million over 300 years, 3 years spending. So if they go in breach of that, I believe the FA could deduct points from Manchester United. They're not quite there yet at that point, but they're saying, look, we need to make cuts, otherwise we're going to be in breach. So that's official from The Athletic and other news outlets there as well. And yes, thank you very much, everyone, to get me to, I think it's 5 or 6 likes. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. Stay safe, everyone. It's a big storm coming tonight and tomorrow across Northern Ireland, north of England, Wales, and Scotland. So stay safe, everybody out there. And hope to catch you all tomorrow. Thank you very much for tuning in. This is Diego C. Palace. Take care and stay safe, and catch you up on the next one. Oh, if you have any comments, please, I keep forgetting this, please add comments on the description below, and I'll try and get back to you guys on that. I've got to try and push that as well. And if you're watching on playback, please drop a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace as well. Good night, stay safe, and catch you up on the next one. Good night.